as procession is coming in, please no movement on the aisle. This is the procession of the MD. The MD graduates and the post-fellowship graduates, they're the ones coming in. Post-fellowship diploma graduates.
Recording in progress.
Convoking graduates of today for the fellowship program. They are coming in pairs, faculty by faculty, starting with anesthesia, dental surgery, family medicine, family dentistry, obstetrics and gynecology, ophthalmology, pediatrics, pathology, internal medicine, psychiatry, public health, radiology, surgery, otorhinolaryngology, head and neck surgery, orthopedics. They are coming in pairs. They are the convoking graduates of today for the fellowship program. Congratulations. Please come. procession of the faculty chairmen led by our college registrar. Chairman of our 16 faculties. Coming in now, we have the President's Procession being led by the Mace Bearer. In that procession, we have the College President, the College Vice President, the College Treasurer. We have the past Presidents of the College, the past Registrars and Treasurers of the College, distinguished Fellows, and Sister College Representative. We also have the BOT Chairman and other BOT members in the President's Procession, being led by the Mace Bearer. Treasurer, past college presidents, past registrars, past treasurers, distinguished fellows, the representatives of our sister colleges, heads of institutions.
have the national anthem, please? Hello? National anthem, please. Can we have the college anthem? Thank you. Can we take the third stanza of the national anthem as the national prayer? That will serve as our opening prayer. IT, can you? If you can't, we read. O God of creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed, and so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed. Thank you very much. You may still take your seats, please. The National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria was established by the National Medical College Decree number 67 of 24th September 1979, now Cap N59, Laws of the Federation, year 2004. It's a body corporate with perpetual succession and a common seal. It was set up as the apex tertiary institution for postgraduate medical education in Nigeria. One of its main functions is, amongst others, the conduct of certifying examinations and the award of degree and honors. Today, we shall be witnessing the 42nd Convocation ceremony. At the 121st Governing Board meeting of the college, held on the 24th of July in the year of COVID 2020, it was approved that meetings or other activities of the college could be conducted virtually. Hence, this hybrid convocation is constitutionally legal and has the status of a full physical convocation. With this, I would like to invite the college president to declare the convocation open for the conferment of degrees and diplomas. Mr. College President, please.
It's my honor to declare the convocation open for the conferment of diplomas, Diploma of Medicine, Doctor of Medicine, and Fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria.
His Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State, Sir Siminalayi Fubara, FCA, the Honorable Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Dr. Tunji Alausa, ably represented by Director, Ministry of Health, Dr. David Atuwo, the Principal Officers of National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, members of the Governing Board and Senate of National Postgraduate Medical College, past presidents of the college, Chairman, Board of Trustees of Postgraduate Medical College Fellows Association, the Convocation Lecturer, the Chairman, Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, Vice Chancellors present at this ceremony, Chief Medical Directors and Medical Directors of training institutions, Provosts, Deans of Medical Colleges and Faculties, distinguished and honorary Fellows of College, representatives of other sister postgraduate medical colleges, the President, Nigerian Medical Association, the President, Medical and Dental Consultants Association of Nigeria, and other statutory bodies, my lords, spiritual and temporal, traditional rulers present, esteemed fellows of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, fellows of other sister colleges present, the main reason why we're here, the convokees of today, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Governing Board and Senate of the College, I welcome you to the 42nd Convocation Ceremony. May I invite the College President to address the convocation. Mr. President, please.
The Honorable Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, ably represented, kindly permit me to stand on the protocol that's well established by the College Registrar. On behalf of the Governing Board, the Senate and Fellows of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, I am pleased to welcome you to the 42nd Convocation Ceremony of our college. This year's event is a hybrid, allowing in-person and virtual attendance. Due to unforeseen circumstances, it is being combined with our annual scientific conference and all fellows meeting in the beautiful city of Port Harcourt. Just as a mother joyfully forgets the pains of labor upon seeing her newborn, we are delighted that you have chosen to share in our joy today. As I sign certificates of the convokees, and as we march in, I suddenly started feeling after pains again. I have delivered 3 times. If you have had the honor of going through labor like I have, you know that even when you have given birth, you feel pain for some time. So even if we are still feeling the pains that come after delivery, we are happy and we are already planning for the next delivery. The journey for the convoking fellows began on the average about 6 years ago. The dedication and sacrifices made by both the trainees, their mentors, and assessors have been immeasurable. Today, we are elated to witness the remarkable results of their hard work. The college leadership understands that the successful attainment of its objectives in postgraduate medical education in Nigeria depends on the collective input of all stakeholders. To this end, we are proactively engaged with a wide range of stakeholders on a regular basis. We appreciate the candid discussions that we have had with important officials, including the coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Muhammad Ali Pate, the Minister of State for Health and Social Welfare, Dr. Tunji Alawusa, and other senior officials of our supervising ministry. Our interaction with the members of the Committee of Chief Medical Directors of Teaching Hospitals in Nigeria, the Chairman and officials of the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, the President and national and state officials of the Nigerian Medical Association and its affiliate bodies, as well as the immediate past president. Sorry, that's a mistake because the man is handing over next week. The president of the National Association of Resident Doctors and the numerous potards that we have all over the nation have been incredibly valuable. Our commitment to working closely with government institutions and privately owned and missionary health institutions remains firm to enhance local skills acquisition and training. Before this convocation ceremony, the college had graduated 8,408 specialists and subspecialist fellows in 15 faculties. Additionally, it had awarded honorary fellowships to 23 deserving individuals and distinguished fellowships to 59 fellows of our college. At today's ceremony, 338 doctors will receive the specialist and subspecialist fellowship awards of the college. Meanwhile, 24 doctors will be conferred with the fellowship by election. 11 doctors will obtain the post-fellowship diploma in child and adolescent psychiatry and audiological medicine, and 6 doctors will receive the postgraduate diploma in anesthesia. Furthermore, the Doctor of Medicine degree, MD, will be awarded to 14 doctors who have fulfilled the requirements through coursework and thesis. I extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the doctors who are receiving various awards at this convocation ceremony. The recipients of the Distinguished Fellowship Award of our college have had a significant impact on generations of doctors, and their contributions have been invaluable. These individuals have served as exemplary figures for both undergraduates and postgraduate students for many decades. We are grateful for the opportunity to show our appreciation while you are still with us. May the Lord bless you with many more years to enjoy the fruits of your hard labor. I want us to give a round of applause to our distinguished fellows. Nobody gets given that award by luck or by chance. As for the other fellows, this is just the beginning of even greater accomplishments in your lives. I truly believe that there are no limits to what you can achieve, both individually and collectively, except for the ones that you impose on yourselves. The results we are celebrating today demonstrate the commitment of the leadership, trainers, and college staff from 16 faculties. Despite difficult economic realities we face, our trainers and college staff continue to show unusual commitment to training. I commend all trainers nationwide for their passion for this national assignment. I pray that the Lord blesses you all richly, and that our listening president, sir, and government also support and bless you. I'm not only praying for blessing from heaven, I'm praying for blessing for the earth too, upon all our trainers. I thought you would clap for that. Or you don't want blessing from the earth? I want to be blessed by heaven, and I want to be blessed by the earth too. A group of Nigerian professionals recently woke up in the morning and learned that they will benefit from a 300% salary increase. And we are happy for them. I am convinced that no one deserves that kind of award more than medical specialists and trainers nationwide. And I believe strongly that soon it will be our turn. The brain drain continues to deplete the number of available medical and dental professionals and trainers nationwide. It seems that every young medical and dental graduate from school and young doctor in training has only one objective in mind: to leave the country as soon as possible. This poses a major threat to the primary objective of the college, which will establish to produce specialists in all fields of medicine and dentistry. The college is experiencing a significant reduction in the number of candidates applying for the fellowship examinations, resulting in fewer specialists being produced yearly. It is crucial to prioritize measures to retain a large proportion of our trainees and young specialists at a national level through policy making and action. The main reasons for the trend are primarily economic and security issues, and addressing these factors is crucial to finding a solution. Despite the challenging times, the college continues to make efforts to expand training opportunities and improve the quality of clinical experience and services available to the Nigerian people. This is being done by promoting subspecialization across all faculties. Recently, the curriculum for training in interventional radiology in the Faculty of Radiology was approved for implementation by the College Senate. It had gone through 3 readings and scrutiny by the College Osmology Committee to ensure that it meets international best standards. Similarly, curricula for the following programs are at advanced stages and are expected to be approved by the College Senate when it meets in December 2024. These include interventional cardiology in the Faculty of Internal Medicine, pain medicine and critical care medicine specialties in the Faculty of Anesthesia, nuclear medicine in the Faculty of Radiology, and transplantation medicine, which spans across faculties. Let me at this juncture express my appreciation to the College Governing Board, the Senate, the past President's Forum, and indeed all fellows and staff of National Progressive Medical College for the immense support and cooperation I have received since I was given the honor of leading this college about 9 months ago. The college is eternally grateful to the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, the Minister of State for Health, and the management of the Ministry of Health and Social Welfare for the support and cooperation we continue to receive from them. I must thank the Honorable Minister of Education and the NUC for their continued support in the implementation of the postgraduate MD program of the college. The college deeply appreciates the support of His Excellency, the Governor of Rivers State, Sir Simi Alaye Fubara, SSRS, FCA, in making it possible for both the annual scientific conference and all fellows meeting and conclusion ceremonies to be held in the beautiful city of Port Harcourt. I have eaten fisherman soup 3 times since I came to Port Harcourt. I've also eaten river soup. I still have 2 more days to explore more. The bole I ate has a different flavor. I've never eaten anything like that before. The way you are laughing, I think you have shared my experience. We are grateful to the great people of Rivers State for the warmth and hospitality we have enjoyed in the last few days, and we are sure we will enjoy it till we leave here. The college is truly grateful for the strong relationship it maintains with sister postgraduate medical colleges in the African region. We are thankful to the presidents of sister colleges who, despite their busy schedules, made time to join us in person, as well as those who send Goodwill messages online. We appreciate the support of the leadership of the NMA, the Committee of Chief Medical Directors, MD Khan and NAD, who are all important stakeholders in postgraduate medical education in Nigeria. My special thanks go to Dr. Chrissy Mato and Dr. E. Jeje, the chairman of the local organizing committee for ASCAF 2024 and college ceremonies committees, along with their wonderful committee members. They've worked harmoniously to give us one of the best hybrid convocation ceremonies in the history of the college. I am scared to say it's the best, so that when I leave Port Harcourt, some people will not tie my legs when I get to Lagos. But it's been wonderful, and I'm saying this without flattering them. I'm going to appeal to all members of the ASCAF committee, LOC of the ASCAF committee, wherever you are, to stand up. Many of them are outside trying to make sure that things run fully. Let's clap for them. They have not slept for 4 or 5 days, I can assure you. The chairman of the LOC, I don't know when she sleeps. The co-chairman, only God knows when she sleeps. But as early as 3 a.m., you are seeing their messages online. When I saw them around 1 a.m. We thank you for the wonderful work you have done and you continue to do. Please sit down. Also, I want to recognize the members of the College Ceremonies Committee. Professor Jeje, where are you, sir? And your team. Everyone that's in that committee, please stand up for recognition. May God bless you, and may men bless you too. Please sit down. May God bless you all richly for attending the convocation in person. Whether you are attending in person or you are attending virtually. Congratulations once more to our graduates and various categories of awardees. May you experience true and sustained success in all your future endeavors. Let the celebrations continue. Thank you.
I think our president deserves another round of applause. Thank you very much. That's the president of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, Dr. Peter Ndidi Ebeigbe, MD, FMCOG, PNMC. Thank you very much for the wonderful speech. Let me once again now recognize specially the Honorable Minister of State for Health, Dr. Tunji Alausa, who is ably represented here by a Senior Special Assistant and Director in the Ministry, Dr. David Atuo. You're welcome, sir. No, it's not time for your speech. It's not time for the speech. The Vice President of the College, Dr. Anthony Ikefuna, FMC PED, MD. You're welcome, sir. The college treasurer, Dr. Innocent Ikem, MD, FMC Auto. You're welcome, sir. The chairman of the Postgraduate Medical Fellows Association Board of Trustees, Dr. Opubo Benedict Dalilitaria, FMCORL, PNMC, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. And to the first doctor in this country, we call him the balanced president. He's also a vice chancellor of a University of Medical Sciences in Azare, Professor Bala Audu. You're welcome. And our convocation lecturer of today, if you've seen the invitation, you'll have seen the title. It looks very, very interesting. We're expecting the very wonderful one. He's a past registrar of the college. He's also a distinguished fellow of this college, Dr. Owoidoro Udofia, FMC side, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. Let me recognize very specially and welcome our past presidents to this ceremony. I'll start from Dr. S.O. Jeboda, FMCDS, PNMC, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. Dr. V.C. Wakwe, FMC Part, PNMC, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. Dr. A.A. Olaiton, FMCDS, PNMC, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. Like I said before, Dr. O.B. Dalilitaria is also a past president of the college. You're welcome, sir. My mentor in internal medicine, Dr. Musa Muhammad Borodo, FMCP, PNMC, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. And to our immediate past president, my president, Dr. Akinsanya Oshibogun, MD, FMC, PH, PNMC. You're welcome, sir. Let me also specially recognize the past treasurers of the college that are in attendance, and they are also distinguished fellows of this college. Dr. S.N.C. Anyanwu, FMCDS, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. Dr. A.L. Ladende, FMCDS, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. Let me recognize one of the members of the Board of Trustees that is in attendance, Dr. Obehi Okoje. You're welcome, ma. It's gratifying for me to note that my predecessors in office are also in attendance. We have at this meeting Dr. O.E. Antiaobong, FMCP, DFMC, a past registrar. You're welcome, sir. Dr. O.A. Atoyebi, the Baba Ato of Nigeria, MD, FMCS, DFMC. You're welcome, sir. Let me welcome very specially the representatives of sister colleges present. The president of the West African College of Physicians, don't mind me because I'm a physician primarily, ably represented by the Vice President Nigeria and the Chairman of WACP in Nigeria, Dr. J.K. Aboyi Madaki. You're welcome, sir. Let me welcome the President of the West African College of Surgeons, Dr. Emmanuel Ezeome. You're welcome, sir. And let me specially welcome the President of Liberian College of Surgeons and Physicians, ably represented here by the Secretary General of the Liberian College of Physicians and Surgeons, Dr. Fitzgerald Pratt. You're welcome, sir. Dr. Pratt has been with us since the beginning of the ASCAF. He was at the opening ceremony, so we thank you, sir. Now, having recognized most personalities, if I've not recognized you, I'm sure I will do shortly. I'm expecting a list from some of our organizing committee members. We'll recognize some others in due course. Many of my teachers are in this gathering. You are all well recognized, sirs and ma'ams. It's my pleasure to invite the Honorable Minister of State for Health, Dr. Tunji Alausa, ably represented here, to address the convocation. Honorable Minister. Sir.
The college president, past college presidents here, council members of the college, members of the board of trustees, the president NMA, and through you to all NMA members, all doctors and dental surgeons, distinguished members of the high table, ladies and gentlemen. On a personal level, I am really glad to be here, the home of my alma mater, University of Port Harcourt. My classmates, some of whom I haven't seen for 2 to 3 decades, are here. It's a really happy moment for me. Let me start by rendering profuse apologies of the Honorable Minister of State, Dr. Tunji Alausa, who is currently at the United Nations General Assembly. He would have loved to be here and has directed that I give his address to you this morning. I will now proceed with it. Good morning, esteemed colleagues, distinguished guests, and honored speakers. It is my honor to welcome you to the 47th Convocation ceremony of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, holding along with the 18th Annual Scientific Conference and All Fellows Congress, a premier gathering of medical professionals dedicated to advancing the frontiers of knowledge and healthcare. As we convene here today, we stand at the threshold of a new era in medicine. An era marked by unprecedented breakthroughs, innovative technologies, and a deepening understanding of the human body. The National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, as we all know, is the apex medical institution in Nigeria, established by Decree 67 of 1979, now Cap N59 Laws of the Federation 2004. As a body corporate with perpetual succession and a common seal. The college is saddled with the responsibilities of accrediting training institutions, training postgraduate medical doctors and dental surgeons, and to conduct certifying examinations leading to specialization in different areas of medicine and dentistry. The college currently has 16 faculties and 75 specialties and subspecialties. These include anesthesia, dental surgery, family medicine, family dentistry, obstetrics and gynecology, ophthalmology, pediatrics, pathology, internal medicine, psychiatry, public health, radiology, surgery, ENT and head and neck surgery, orthopedics, and emergency medicine. The college, in collaboration with the Ministry of Health, is establishing training in many other subspecialties to be able to treat Nigerians and with the aim of reducing medical tourism and in recognition of global best practices. The new curriculum being developed include 1, interventional cardiology, which will be housed in the Faculty of Internal Medicine, interventional radiology in the Faculty of Radiology, pain medicine in the Faculty of Anesthesia, critical care medicine in the Faculty of Anesthesia, hospice and palliative medicine in the Faculty of Family Medicine, robotic surgery. I would like you to note that the Federal Ministry of Health would fund training abroad for these selected candidates who will then be bonded. Cardiac electrophysiology. This is now extremely important as most people in our society now have pacemakers and automatic implantable cardioverter defibrillators, and so this will be housed in the Faculty of Internal Medicine. Surgical oncology in the Faculty of Surgery. We are also redesigning transplants, super specialty training as solid organ transplant with focus on kidney, liver, lung, and heart under the Faculty of Internal Medicine. It is glad to note that the college has over 2,000 training programs in 223 accredited institutions nationwide, and is expanding its tentacles to accredit more and give opportunities to Nigerians to train locally. It has broadened her accreditation criteria and strategy to grant accreditation to many institutions through collaboration and cooperation. The National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria has created offices in the 6 geopolitical zones of Nigeria for the proper monitoring of the medical residency training program and the administration of the training fund to enhance efficiency and effectiveness in all our processes at all levels. The college has requested us at the ministry to assist in the following areas. 1, special funding for the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria to establish and equip central simulation centers in Lagos and Abuja to further augment the training of specialists. 2, improved access to funding by the third fund so that the college can fully develop training in our 6 regional centers. This is aimed at reducing the need for residents or other trainees to travel long distances for training programs and workshops. They're also requesting a computer center where the computer-based tests would be performed. They're also requesting for increased funding for the college in the 2025 federal government budget and subsequent years to support the college in all its regulatory activities, including better monitoring of the implementation of the Medical Residency Training Act, and also support for infrastructural development at the college headquarters in Ijaniki in Lagos. We all agree that that edifice there needs a lot of budgetary allocation to bring it up to what it should be. The ministry recognizes the importance of this only postgraduate college that we have, which was established by our Act of Parliament, and will work with the management of the college to re-articulate these demands and address them in order of priority. On this note, I congratulate the college president, the registrar, and his team, and I also congratulate the convokees and their families on their success and wish them a very successful career in professional practice and academics. I wish you all a very successful ceremony. Long live the college and long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think our Honorable Minister deserves a better round of applause. He has promised to look into all the issues we've put before the ministry, and we hope that our simulation centers will be well supported now, and then we have funds for our infrastructural development at the college. In fact, in particular, our overhead suffered a major issue last year. We hope that will be assisted to correct that in the next year's budget. maybe now it would be good to take the goodwill messages before we have the musical interlude. And I would like to invite the president of the Nigerian Medical Association, Professor Bala Audu, to give a goodwill message of the Nigerian Medical Association at this ceremony. Professor Audu, please.
Representative of the Honorable Minister, sir, President of the College, members of Council of the College, all fellows present, our convokees, the press, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me immense pleasure as the President of the Nigeria Medical Association and a fellow of this college to be present physically at this convocation and to acknowledge that definitely this college of ours will surely and thus continue to spread its wing and its reign across the country and indeed throughout the world as we export many of our products to offer quality health care throughout the country and all over the world. Indeed, this college continues to reign and spreads its wing as the best, as it says, the best and the best of all. We are all proud of this college. Mr. President, sir, as you expand our reign and further spread your wings as the best of all, we assure you of our total support and commitment to the cause, principles, and objectives of this college. Congratulations, Mr. President and team. Keep the flag flying and keep expanding the glory of the college. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Our NMA president. It's my pleasure to invite the president of West African College of Physicians, ably represented here by the Vice President Nigeria, Chairman, Faculty of West African College of Physicians in Nigeria, Dr. J.K. Aboyi-Madaki. You're welcome, sir.
The representative of the Honorable Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Dr. David Otowu, the President of the National Postgraduate Medical College, and our good friend, Dr. Peter Ibege, the Governing Board, the Senate, and fellows, my colleagues from sister colleges, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to stand on the already established protocol. Mr. President, I bring you warm greetings from the President of the West African College of Physicians, Dr. Rose Jala Macaulay, all the way from Liberia, and also the Nigerian chapter, to this very important occasion of your 42nd convocation ceremony. And I am also happy to note that you are graduating as many as 338 specialists. Congratulations. Mr. President, you may recall that when I came at your investiture, I said something on behalf of West African College. I said, many of us don't envy you because you are coming at a time in which the operational environment in Nigeria for postgraduate medical education was tough, and only those with the right resilience are likely to succeed. I'm happy to say that having read and seen what you have done, that you have not only been resilient, but you have added new subspecialties that will be approved in December. I want to say once again, congrats. The federal government put up a policy called the National Policy on Health Workforce Migration in 2023. If we have taken time to look at it, it reeled out very disturbing statistics. One of the important information there was that after a survey that led to the putting in place that policy, that the health workforce density in Nigeria is 1.83 to 1,000 population, which is far, far lower than the WHO prescription of 4.45. The implication of this is that put all the 3 postgraduate medical colleges together, we need to work very hard to meet what Nigeria needs with respect to human resource development. And therefore, it means that if we have had any kind of collaboration, this is the time to strengthen that collaboration and work together to see how best we can provide the health workforce that Nigeria requires to provide quality health care. The National Postgraduate College has always been the lead, and we want to appeal to you again to look at this policy carefully and actually call us again and let us see how we can put up a formidable strategy on how we can increase the number of the specialists who are producing, maintaining quality, and at the same time meeting the needs of that migration policy. We have always been willing and we have worked with you, and again we look forward to continue to work with you to see that what Professor Mohammed Pate has put together under this policy is actually achieved with our efforts. I want to say once again, well done, and I look forward to working with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. May I now invite the President, West African College of Surgeons, Dr. Emmanuel Ezeome, to give the goodwill message on behalf of the college. Dr. Ezeome, sir.
The representative of the Honorable Minister for States for Health, Dr. Atuo, the President of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, my good friend, Professor Ebebe, I bring you this goodwill message from the Council and Fellows of the West African College of Surgeons on this 42nd Convocation ceremony of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, which for exigencies of the time has been nestled within the 18th Annual Scientific Congress and All Fellows Congress of the college. The circumstances that necessitated this combined ceremony symbolizes the security and economic challenges facing individuals and institutions within Nigeria and in the whole West Africa at this moment. We salute the unwavering determination of the National Postgraduate Medical College to continue training of professionals and academic specialist physicians for the country Nigeria, notwithstanding all the challenges. Today, you are adding yet another 338 fellows to this ever-increasing number of specialists. You have achieved this output with the dwindling number of new graduates from the medical schools coming into residency training. We congratulate you on this sustained productivity. Your team for the 18th ASCAF, which is medical training, research, and practice, pushing the frontiers amidst brain drain, could not have come at a better time than now. It addresses the key issues facing postgraduate medical education in Nigeria, and indeed the whole of West Africa at this material moment. The West African College of Surgeons believes that the best a postgraduate training institution can offer to any country in this period of brain drain is to improve the quantity, the output, and the quality of the graduates. I'm sure that the deliberations you've had within this meeting will suggest solutions on how we can achieve these laudable targets. We offer our fraternal hands of fellowship and collaboration with the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, as both institutions strive to implement the best local approaches to medical training that will deliver the best possible healthcare professionals for Nigerians. To the graduating fellows, may I congratulate you on achieving your long life ambition. You are now among the privileged group within the medical profession, to whom more is given, much more are expected. Please use your specialist skills for the best interest of your patient and give a moment's thought to serving this country before you start looking to greener pastures. Once more, Mr. President, we say congratulations to the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria for these new deliveries. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Of course, the collaboration will continue. May I now invite the President, Liberian College of Physicians and Surgeons, ably represented here by the Secretary General, Dr. Fitzgerald Pratt, to give the Goodwill message. Thank you.
The representative of the Honorable Minister, our College President, Dr. Pipet Bigby, College Vice President, Honorable Treasurer, the Registrar General, past presidents, faculty chairs, the President, representative of WSCP, Professor Emmanuel Iziomi, President of WACS, Chairman and members of the organizing committee, esteemed fellows, 2024 convokees, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a privilege to form part of this all-important occasion marking the 42nd Convocation ceremony, particularly in my capacity as Secretary General of the Liberian College of Physicians and Surgeons. I bring you fraternal greetings from the Executive Board and Council of our college. With LACP still being one of the youngest colleges in the region, we are proud to announce that we have made immense strides with our postgraduate program, which has to date graduated 143 specialists in various faculties and has since inaugurated our fellowship program. I want to personally congratulate faculties from our sister colleges in the sub-region and especially the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria for partnering with us in the achievement of this feat that has greatly impacted advanced medical care in our country. Your theme for this year, AGSM, Medical Education, Research and Practice, Pushing the Frontier Amidst Brain Drain, resonates deeply with our vision of ensuring that adequately trained health workers are appropriately incentivized as per their qualification in order to avoid them migrating to foreign regions for greener pastures at the perilous of their homeland. The Liberia College of Physicians and Surgeons, therefore, wishes that the fruitful outcome in recommendations work in favor to enhance practical medical practices and the care in the West region, West African sub-region and beyond. And I would like to congratulate our convokees and all of the hard work that the faculties have put into this, and to especially express thanks and appreciation to the president and member of his team of this college. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Liberian College of Surgeons and Physicians. I think we're getting close to the meat of the matter. Can we have a short musical interlude, 1-2 minutes? Thank you very much. We're now going to the convocation lecture, and it's my pleasure to invite the Faculty Secretary, Faculty of Psychiatry, Dr. Akinola, to present the citation of our convocation lecturer.
The representative of the Honorable Minister for State for Health, Mr. President, sir, the principal officers of this college, and permit me to stand on the already established protocol. It is with a humble heart and great joy that I stand before you this morning to read the citation of a living doyen of psychiatry in Nigeria, Professor, thank you very much, Professor Wodoho Odofia. After graduating from medical school in 1979, and completing his house job at the Ahmadu Bello University Teaching Hospital, Zaria. And he had his NYSC in Iwo, then in Oyo State. Dr. Owodoho Odofia returned to Calabar He had been assured that he would get his residency position after sending his NYSC discharge certificate. While awaiting his residency training position, he took the only vacant position no doctor wanted to fill. That is the medical officer in the Calabar Psychiatric Hospital. By the time his letter came from ABUTH, he had recovered psychiatry, rediscovered psychiatry, and it was magic for him. His entire being and the specialty became a perfect blend. With mentors sent from heaven and the comparative advantage of his personality endowment, mastery of the subject was inevitable. He was formally trained at the Federal Neuropsychiatric Hospital, Aru, Abeokuta, which was still a World Health Organization collaborating center in research and training in mental health, and Royal Southampton Hospital, Southampton, where he spent his year abroad. Professor Udofia dedicated his career to teaching psychiatry, mentoring countless medical students and resident doctors. And Mr. President, sir, this is evidence because the students actually gave an award to the college for the best Part 1 student in clinical psychiatry. Please give him a round of applause. He held clinical key administrative roles, including Chief Medical Advisory Committee at Calabar, University of Calabar Teaching Hospital, Calabar, and faculty chairman in the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. He significantly influenced the development of psychiatry in the college, both in Nigeria, in the college and in Nigeria. He served as faculty secretary and chairman of psychiatry. He chaired several college committees in the National Postgraduate Medical College. He also contributed to West African College of Physicians as an examiner and council member. Professor Udofia actively participated in medical politics, serving as president in the National Executive Committee of MD-CAN and as president of Association of Psychiatrists in Nigeria. His research focused on psychometrics, psychiatric epidemiology, and psychosomatic medicine, particularly on culture-borne somatic symptoms. He received numerous awards and fellowships for his contributions to the field, which includes the following. He is a member, World Psychiatric Association. This particular one, Nigeria, is usually countries that are member of World Psychiatric Association, but they also give membership to individuals. So Prof is one of the 2 people in Nigeria that is a member of World Psychiatric Association. He has received Distinguished Fellow of the Association of Psychiatrists in Nigeria, Distinguished Fellow of Medical College of Nigeria. He is also a Fellow of Nigeria Academy of Medicine. Well done, sir. After a long and impactful tenure in Calabar, Professor Udofia served as college registrar at the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. During his 4-year term, he led a team that religiously implemented Senate decisions that caused significant changes in the college, including a digital management system for residency training, which I'm sure all the resident doctors are enjoying now, and examination management. His team also initiated curriculum changes and examination standardizations, leading to improved pass rates. Additionally, he played a modest role in negotiating a direct PhD program for Nigerian doctors and introducing the postgraduate MD program. Thank you very much. Beyond his professional achievements, Professor Udofia enjoys a fulfilling social life. I'm sure the psychiatrist in the house can attest to that. He still practices exercises every day, and he holds a black belt in Taekwondo. I do not want to find out about that. His legacy as a respected psychiatrist, educator, and administrator is evident in the numerous lives he has touched throughout his career. Let us therefore welcome the second Distinguished Faculty of Clinical Sciences lecturer, Anatomy 001, Dissecting the Mind, the third Faculty Day lecturer, Psychiatric Assessment of Politicians, Matters Arising, 127th inaugural lecturer of the University of Calabar, Measuring Measuring Madness. Because I have been taught over the years not to use that word. So I could not find it inside my brain anymore. Measuring madness within, without, and in between. And the 42nd Convocation lecturer of National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, Professor Owodowo Udofia.
My president, sir, members of the principal officers of the college, members of the high table, ladies and gentlemen, I asked for the the list of protocol. I was told I would just stand on existing protocol, so I do that. I stand on existing protocol. I don't know if I can have the slide, sir. Yeah. My citation mentioned I'm into psychosomatics, and this is part of the things we do. I'm talking about something we all know. Every doctor in Nigeria has had several patients who complain of internal heat, crawling, or peppery sensation. We'll give a list as we go on. I want us to understand fringe symptoms, not fringe patients. It's the symptoms that are the border. So if you listen today, I'm earnestly hoping that the next time you're going to see a patient with these symptoms, you'd have an improved understanding. I'm not sure whether it will be better, but it definitely will be an improved one, because I know that all of us, whether you are a specialist, orthopedic surgeon, or I think that's the worst anybody can do, or a physician, you would have, apologies, sir. Now, I was just talking about being a real doctor, like being a psychiatrist, and being at the fringe, like cutting and joining things. That's actually what I have in mind. Yes, my name is Owido Udofia, and I teach psychiatry in the University of Calabar. Now, the outline I'll go through will be just reminding us, because we all know about several symptoms. I'll specifically look at 3 different symptoms: the referred pains and other referred symptoms, because we always forget that there are other referred symptoms. We all remember referred pains, but several other symptoms are referred. We're going to spend time reminding us also of somatic symptoms, because we meet them in our clinics whether we like them or not. Those crawling sensations and internal heats, we call them culture-specific somatic symptoms. There are also somatic symptoms, but they are culture-specific, mostly around Africa and Africans, Asians, and South Americans. We are going to also try to do a psychopathology that's looking how there's a mixture of the mind and the formation of the pathologies of internal heat and crawling sensation. And if we have time, we would look at management of the conditions. I'm saying if we have time because the college had produced a booklet which I'm sure all of us are going to have. I'll stick to the time, sir. Okay. All right, that's Dr. Musa. His friends call him Dr. House. I'm sure some of us have watched this series. He's the best in diagnosis. Every patient who comes his way, when there's a problem, Dr. Musa is the one we call. He met Mr. K. Mr. K had some pain in his shoulder tip, left shoulder tip. And of course, because his blood pressure was on the high side, it was about 135, 93 or so, the first thought that came to his mind was probably having a cardiac issue. And of course, he did his examination, sent bloods and did ECG, but the results came back negative. And for a first time in a long time, Dr. Musa's diagnosis did not work out fine. So he did a closer examination of him, then repeated his history of presenting complaint. That's when Mr. K told him that the weekend, 4 days or so before he came, he was painting the ceiling, painting his house, and he was reaching some awkward positions. And it suddenly occurred to the chief diagnostician that, of course, it was referred pain. The pain was referred to the shoulder tip, but it was not from the heart. I'm just using this story to remind us, because even if you are a pathologist or even a psychiatrist, once you see someone with those pains, you would know for sure that it's probably a heart situation you are dealing with. So I'm just trying to remind us that those pains still exist, and every doctor meets them. It's not just pains that are referred. There are many other symptoms that are referred. Because of the time, I'm not going to go through the list of the symptoms that are referred, but remember, several symptoms are referred. They are referred because the primary source of the symptoms are not where the patient is reporting them. So that's the core thing there. Now, if we are looking at referred pains, there are pains, of course, that occur in other sources. And to understand referred pain, we need to go into the physiology of it. I'm sure many of us remember there are several theories about it. The ones of interest I will talk about because of time will be the convergence projection theory. I'm sure we all know the meaning. Pains, fibers, and other sensories converge on the posterior horn, I think. From there, it's projected to the brain. Okay. Sometimes the brain, because of the number of fibers that are packed in, the brain sometimes confuses pain from the heart and reports them as though the patient is having pains in his shoulders. It's not just there, several other places you have such. But also, it's not just pain, like I kept saying. Several other symptoms are also referred. The other one I'll talk about is the central nervous system processing. That's another thing. But before then, maybe just to remind us, several tissues that share the same embryonic origin, pains can easily be referred to them. So we all remember that. But the brain is not just a passive organ that just tells you where pains are. It elaborates on the pain, it corrects them, it does lots of things. So sometimes the brain overdoes it, and the state of the body, the state of the mind, the state of the person sometimes influences the reportage of these pains. So sometimes, because of stress, because of anxiety or expectation, the brain distorts things. I'm sure many of us have experienced that when you are expecting maybe alerts from your bank, someone closes the door, you think it's the alert that has arrived and you run to look at it. The brain does that because of a state of expectation and stuff. So the brain makes errors once in a while. And usually when we check the phone and there's no alert, we understand that the brain was just playing on us. So that's usually not a problem. So this is what I've just explained, that two people may have the same symptoms at the same place, while one person's brain interprets it as sheer inconvenience. In other people's brain, they're interpreted as calamity. Now, I've also mentioned the referred symptoms, but let's drop referred symptoms because I'm sure when you go through the booklet, you'll see lots of things about it. There's another group of symptoms. We call them somatic symptoms. Somatic symptoms, forget the name. It's old names because many people thought at a time, so we're called somatic symptoms now, but in history, we used to call them medically unexplained symptoms. I'm sure we all read them during our 2 weeks or 3 months study of psychiatry in the medical schools. Medically unexplained is a bit funny. Every symptom we have is caused by the body. There are no bodies that, you don't have symptoms from external sources. It's all part of you. So whether it is from the body or from the mind, we are not differentiating anymore. All symptoms can be so explained. They are now called somatic symptoms because you may not find the real cause for it. Or sometimes the causes are more of an exaggeration. Maybe a little thing happens and the patient reports it in a larger way. So that sometimes happens. Now, for symptoms to be somatic symptoms, there are some conditionalities that they must meet. And part of this conditionalities, the specific thing you'd see in the patient with somatic symptoms is the way the patient excessively worries about his symptoms. I've had a patient who came to tell me, during anatomy, I never saw the opening of the tear duct, tear gland. What was that? I can't remember the name. But a patient told me that he has a hole in his heart, in his eyes. And I said, where is the hole? He showed it to me. So that was the first time I saw the opening of the lacrimal gland. But it's a worry to him. It was a normal thing that he had. We all have it. But for him, it was a big issue. And all his symptoms were based on it. So one of the core things is the excessive worry. The other thing that's important is that the patient would go from one doctor to the other. So if you are a doctor and you see a patient, know that he has gone to 2 or 3 or 10 other doctors. It's also important to remember that in taking whatever decisions you are going to take. Because if you remember, you might get lots of useful information from the other doctors he went through, and it will spare him lots of money and probably some unnecessary surgical interventions you are going to do. Now, the patient is disproportionately distressed. Like I mentioned, something normal that has happened, but he's so distressed and worried about it. Some of them are so disrupted that they can't keep their job anymore. I'm sure many of us may have friends who are so worried about it and they can't even go to work or do any other thing. And the last of the list of the things is that it greatly reduces their quality of life. So these are the core things. If you see a patient with any symptoms and they meet this criteria, then you are definitely dealing with somatic symptoms. We'll talk about them as we go on. There are theories about somatic symptoms. We may look at 2 of them in any details. The first one is called alexithymia. These are just the basis, that the patients have reduced ability to connect emotions to bodily sensations. If you've sat for a long time and you have back pain, you may think that is your sitting arrangement that is responsible. Patients with alexithymia do not think that. They just have back pain. They fail to connect it to the emotions that are responsible. Someone is hungry, his stomach is making lots of noise. His interest is in the noise the symptoms are making, not the hunger. There's a great disparity between the emotions and the symptoms. So the patients with alexithymia have reduced capacity for introspection. They won't even give it a thought. You talk with them, how are you feeling? Good. They're not interested in explaining anything about the good. Are you okay? I'm fine. you understand, those are patients who are likely to have alexithymia. They don't connect the emotions to the things they say. Now, the other thing that is interesting is about how we grew up in Nigeria. We did a study some years ago, and we found we had to interpret some WHO documents into the three major Nigerian languages: Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, and Efik. Efik is not one of the major, but we had to do that. And we noticed that in many Nigerian languages, you have just one word for happiness, one word for unhappiness. So if someone is sad, he's saying he's unhappy. Someone is anything bad in that spectrum of, let's make good. For example, the English have joy, glee, delight, euphoria, and many other words to express happiness. But we have only one or two words in most of the languages in Nigeria. In many of those Nigerian languages, there are no words for anxiety, there are no words for depression. So someone who is anxious, how is he going to tell you about it when there are no words for it? That is where the Sapir-Whorf hypothesis comes in. It's called the relative theory of language. I'm sure we all remember relativity theory. The one for science by Einstein, from it people have done many things. But in languages, the core thing about that theory is that we can't think of what we have no words for. Whatever you don't have a word for, you cannot think about it. And we never would know how it interferes with our behavior. In Nigeria, there's no word for snow. We don't need to have words for snow. The English, for example, have like 40 different words for snow. And the Scots, a bit north, have 400. Why does it matter? If you are driving in, say, any of those countries and you see, beware avalanche. I'm sure we all remember what avalanches are. Does it influence your behavior? Of course it does. You change how you drive. You become more cautious. And if possible, you won't even go near the hillsides, mountain sides. I'm trying to say that we lose a lot because we do not have words for it. So in English, we try to differentiate apprehension from anxiety. In our languages, we don't even have any words. So how will you differentiate anxiety from apprehension from all the other words? So many of our patients, many of people from our place do not have enough repertoire of words to reason and to take decisions. The other, the last of the theories for somatic symptoms would be what is called somatosensory amplification. This is a tendency to perceive normal bodily sensation as unusually intense, disturbing, and noxious. Normal body feelings. You've been sitting for some time. If you stand up, you may feel a bit dizzy. You would, maybe because you are a doctor or you've lived long enough, you'd know it's because you changed your position. But the person who is suffering from alexithymia would see this as something big. He'll tell you in the clinic, doctor, when I stand up, my head is turning like, you've all heard them. So I don't need to tell you about the symptoms I'm talking about. Now, that is the core thing with somatosensory amplification. And it's normal. Anything that occurs in normal existence, there are people who are more sensitive to their body than others. But people with somatosensory amplification are extremely so. There's an example, think about swallowing water and you are feeling it track down the esophagus and all the way down. Some people are capable of having and perceiving such sensations. So, people who have such things are more likely to have those, when normal bodily functions occur, they perceive them, they pick them up, and they make a mountain out of it. So these are the core causes of somatic symptoms. Now, we'll talk lastly about our culture-specific somatic symptoms. There's a long list. I'm sure you've met one or two of them, and I doubt anybody can practice medicine in Nigeria for any year without seeing patients with that. Crawling sensation, heat, burning, peppery, pinching, heaviness, throbbing, all these things are there. And like I said, they exist in every part of the country. Coughing is that 20% of patients in primary care present with these symptoms. Between 35 to 70% of patients seen in teaching hospitals have them. One would wonder why there's such a jump in teaching hospitals. Remember that in primary care, many people go maybe for headache, they take children for immunization and stuff, so it's a bit diluted. But in hospitals, sometimes it's up to that proportion. Why I'm stressing this is that each person who is a doctor has experienced patients with this. All right, so these are the same things that the people with culture-specific somatic symptoms also have all those symptoms, all the conditionalities that I mentioned for somatic symptoms. So apart from having the list of symptoms, they also have those characteristics of excessive worry, frequent running from one doctor to the other, functions disrupted, and quality of life depreciated. The person who drew the attention of the world, of doctors, to this internal heat and crawling sensation was a Canadian psychiatrist who worked amongst Nigerians, I think in the western part of Nigeria. He coined it brain fag syndrome because the students he saw told him that their brains are fatigued. Okay, I'm sure we've all heard about brain fag syndrome. I bring it here because that was the first time that the medical world knew about this culture-specific somatic symptoms. And it was interesting that each of the people with those brain fag symptoms presented with one of these. But now you don't need to wait. Many students don't even have it anymore. But the symptoms have now commonplace, and many of the doctors have seen several people about it. The psychiatric world, when Prince did this, were excited about it. And soon they saw that most of the patients who had anxiety or depression in Nigeria had these culture-bound somatic symptoms. And because of the sheer number who had, Nigerian psychiatrists were able to draw the attention of the world to the fact that depressed patients in Nigeria do not have those guilt feelings, but they present with culture-specific somatic symptoms. So because of how important it became, many psychiatrists now started believing that everybody who has culture-specific somatic symptoms may be having a mental illness. And for years, they thought so until 3 different psychiatrists, my predecessors, all of them fellows of your college, were the ones to draw the attention of the world to this fact. The first person there, I did part 1 with him, so he's a big guy, Dr. General Okulate. Many of us may remember him in the governing board because he used to represent the army in the governing board. He did a study and clearly stated that patients with depression present with the traditional symptoms of depression. They have lowered mood. They do not only always present with culture-bound somatic symptoms. So we cannot say everybody with it has a mental illness. Okafor, for his dissertation, National College dissertation, mentioned that people who have culture-bound somatic, he did a big study and discovered that about 60% of the patients who had culture-bound somatic symptoms do not have mental and behavioral disorders. But he mentioned that some of them have, and for them to have, they must have several of the symptoms, 3 and above. They must say the symptoms are severe, and they must also have had it for over 6 months. So if you see someone with those culture-specific somatic symptoms, several symptoms, severe, any of them severe, and it's been going on for more than 6 months, the chances are they may be having mental and behavioral disorders. The last person, also a recent doctor, checked coppers, and he mentioned that, noticed that many of them, like 40% of them, had those symptoms. I'm going to tell this story so that you know that your patients who have them do not necessarily have to have mental and behavioral disorders. They don't always have it. So it's up to you now to see what they are and know what to do. Since we've said that they don't always have mental illness, many people thought that they're just defense mechanisms. I'm sure some of us remember what defense mechanisms are. Some other people say they're idioms of distress, but they don't really fit to defense mechanism, because if you have a defense mechanism, the symptoms are supposed to reduce. But people have this cultural somatic symptoms, and the symptoms don't reduce. So they are not ego defense mechanisms. They are not even really idioms of distress. We have idioms of distress. In my place, we say my heart is bitter. I'm sure in our different languages, patients say that. So those ones are idioms of distress, not crawling sensation or internal heat. So they are not really idioms of distress. Raymond Prince, who proposed it, mentioned that maybe the Africans have difficulty since they don't have the words to express emotional things. Maybe because of malaria, they say it's internal heat they have, or because of the hookworms and stuff, there's crawling sensation. But it doesn't really hold up. And so for us to understand it, we need to check other conditions where patients have similar symptoms. I'm sure many of us remember that neurological disorders, people have peripheral neuropathies, multiple sclerosis, Parkinson's disease, and these patients present with the same set of symptoms, only that you may find the illnesses when you do investigations. So what we did was, and also in drug use, they have what is called formications when they're using CNS stimulant, or they're recovering from alcohol and opiate addiction. Many of the patients have, yes, thank you. So, so that means that they may be having something physical. If the brain is able to report, that means there's something and we don't really know. Now, because of the time, I should really go on to, no, you need to know. So the amygdala response is important. We all remember the fight response. What's the fight-flight response, and what it does is that the amygdala is responsible for showing all those symptoms. But the symptoms the amygdala shows is more symptoms of hyperarousal of the brain. We remember that in, it shows hyperarousal of the brain. So what we think is that the hyperarousal forces the brain to perceive symptoms even in the absence of them. Because the brain is hyperaroused, it now reports that it's having hallucinations. There's no thing crawling on its leg, but the person sees it as crawling sensations. So basically, what we found is that people have more life events. Life events are changes that people are forced to react to. Someone loses a relation, the car gets bad, cost of petrol goes up. These are all life events. When people have several life events, especially if they are prone to somatosensory amplification, the body is having one type of arousal or the other. They all merge together and the person starts having those crawling sensations and peppery feelings all over the body. Luckily, you all have booklets that give details of this, so I implore that you take a look and go through all this because it's going to make you get to see your patients better. Now, in managing patients with culture-specific somatic symptoms, there are important core things you need to take in mind. Given the prevalence, we all would see patients, that's number one. Because they also have excessive health-related thoughts and feelings, they would come to your clinic, the only patients who won't miss appointments. And when they come, they're going to start all over with their somatic symptoms. So the chances of being distressed each time you think about seeing the patient is much. So when you are managing the patient, have in mind that you need to wear the cap of a good doctor and talk with the patient. He's not creating symptoms on his own. He has legitimate symptoms. So you should validate the symptoms. That's the core thing. Establish the diagnosis, establish therapeutic relationship with him, empathy, validate the symptoms. He has them. Try to investigate his physical condition as much as you can. And if the number of the culture-specific somatic symptoms is more than 3, and it's severe according to his own definition, and it's been on for more than 6 months, you refer the person to the psychiatrist. If it is not, you handle the person. In handling the person, you may still need other doctors. Some of them you may need to liaise with the neurologist or rheumatologist to understand the symptoms. But it's important that you give the person frequent, short appointments. Know that you are the medicine the person is taking. Talking with the person is the medicine you are giving him. He comes, you talk with him. Remember, he's going to go through many other doctors. So try and coordinate things, because if you allow him, he'll see all the different specialties because of the symptoms he's going to have. And it's important to validate, agree with him the symptoms are there, because they are there. Also, if you can talk, if he's irritating you, then he must be irritating the relations as much. So these are all the things we are expected to do. And during your talking with him, if he still gets worse, still remember to refer him. It's not just at the beginning you refer him, you can refer him halfway through. Healthcare providers should use biopsychosocial approach, considering the patient's physical symptoms, psychological state, and cultural context. This method fosters a therapeutic alliance based on empathy, validation of the symptoms, and understanding of the patient's unique experiences, which is crucial for effectively managing culture-specific somatic symptoms. Thank you very much for listening.
Can we appreciate our convocation lecturer once more? Thank you very much. I think we can take our seat. We want to show our appreciation to the convocation lecturer. And to do this will be the college president who will present appreciation plaque to our convocation lecturer. College president, sir.
On behalf of the Senate and all fellows of National Medical College, it's my pleasure to present this plaque in appreciation for this wonderfully delivered convocation lecture to Dr. Owoido, did I get it, sir? Udofia, MD, FMC Psych, DFMC. Thank you very much, sir.
We'll be going into the Distinguished Fellowship Awards. And we'll start with our immediate past president. Dr. Akinsoya Oshibogun. The citation will be presented by the Chairman, Faculty of Public Health. Professor Dr. Ogbonna, are we here? Oh, Secretary of Faculty of Public Health. Professor A.A. Aliyu.
Mr. President, sir, permit me to acknowledge the already established protocol. A few weeks ago, when I received a mail from the college on citation of this distinguished personality, I thought it was a usual college mail, not noted and pass. But when I saw the mail in my personal mail, I know something I missed somewhere. Because this personality, this individual, is a colossus, one of the Iroko trees of public health, not only in Nigeria, but globally. I'm honored to present the citation of Dr. Akinsoya Olaide Oshibogun, MBBS Lagos, MPH Columbia, FMCPH, FWSCP, Fellow of the Royal Society of Public Health, UK, Fellow of Academy of Medical Specialists. Dr. Akin Oshibogun is a distinguished consultant public health physician and epidemiologist. He graduated with MBBS from College of Medicine, University of Lagos in April 1980, completed his mandatory housemanship at State Hospital Ijaye and Idiaba, Abeokuta, Ogun State. He then served as medical officer of health for his local government area of Anambra State during his NYSC from 1981 to 1982. After a brief period in private practice, he pursued postgraduate training in public health at the University of Columbia in New York, earning him a MPH in 1984. Dr. Oshibogun's career in public health began with his residency training in Lagos University Teaching Hospital, culminating in his passing the final Part 2 fellowship examination of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in May 1989. He furthered his qualifications by earning fellowship of West African College of Physicians in 1994. His focus has been on health systems development and epidemiology. In 1990, he was appointed as lecturer consultant at Obafemi Awolowo College of Health Sciences, Ogun State University, now Olabisi Onabanjo University, where he coordinated the community-based medical education and services program. He later returned to the College of Medicine, University of Lagos, where he was appointed Professor of Community Health in 2001. He has held several leadership positions, including head of department and chief medical director of Lagos State University Teaching Hospital from 2006 to 2014. Dr. Oshibogun has also served as a temporary advisor and a short-term consultant to WHO headquarters, Division of Strengthening Health Systems in Geneva. His practical experience in health system management is reflected in his teaching of courses in health planning, management, policy, and healthcare financing. At National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, Dr. Oshibogun has held various roles, including associate editor, faculty secretary, Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine, third Senate member, member of the Dosmology Committee, chair of the second National Scientific Conference in 2006, and the faculty chair, Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine, and also member of the governing board of the college. He served as vice president and later on became chair of the Senate Committee on Credential and Fellowship Awards before being elected as the college president in January 2022, a position he occupied until December 2023. During his tenure as college president, Dr. Shibogun was instrumental in advancing the college's mission to improve medical education and healthcare delivery in Nigeria. His leadership focused on enhancing the quality of postgraduate medical training, promoting research, and addressing emerging health challenges in the country. Dr. Shibogun's contribution to public health and the medical education are extensive, with over 130 publications. He has also supervised more than 100 postgraduate theses. He is a member of several professional bodies and NGOs, including Nigeria Medical Association, Association of Public Health Physicians of Nigeria, the Royal Society for Public Health, UK, American Public Health Associations, New York, Heart Foundation, and the International Society for Infectious Diseases, the Nigerian Heart Foundation, and the NCD Alliance in Nigeria. Professor Shibogun is widely traveled, not only in Nigeria, Europe, America, Asia, and North America. He is happily married with children.
So he's presented an astute administrator, an excellent academic, a past president of this college for the award of fellowship, of the Distinguished Fellowship of the college, which is the highest award by the college president. So, Mr. College President, sir. No, come.
It's an honor to have the chance of putting a cap on my president and removing the old one. So old things are passed away. All things have become new. By the powers invested in me as college president, I confer upon you, Dr. Akinsoya Osibogun, the Distinguished Fellowship Award of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in recognition of your numerous contributions to the growth and development of the college, the advancement of postgraduate medical education, the medical profession, and the nation.
So congratulations, immediate past President, Dr. Akinsanya Oshibogun, popularly called Akin Oshibogun, MD, FMC PH, PNMC, now DFMC. Congratulations, sir. We now go to Professor Eugene Okwere, FMCOG. May I invite the Faculty Secretary, Faculty of Obstetrics and Gynecology, to present the citation.
Mr. President, sir, standing on the existing protocol, permit me to present a man we proudly call our father, a mentor and a colossus in the world of O&G. A man whose reading his citation improves my own CV. A man who I have the singular honor of having the same birthday with, September 13th. Happy birthday in arrears. I present to you Dr. Eugene Edomehi Okwere, MBBS, FRCOG, FWAX, FMCOG, DSC. Dr. Eugene Okwere is a distinguished figure in the field of obstetrics and gynecology. He earned his Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery degree from the University of Ibadan Medical School in 1973. He pursued postgraduate medical training in obstetrics and gynecology at the prestigious University of Benin Teaching Hospital in Nigeria and St. Mary's Hospital in Manchester, United Kingdom, from 1975 to 1979. This training culminated in his becoming a member of the Royal College of Obstetrics and Gynecology in 1979 and a fellow of the Nigerian Postgraduate Medical College in 1981. Dr. Okwere has numerous significant positions or held numerous significant positions throughout his career. He served as a professor in the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology at the University of Benin from 1996 to 2018. He was the head of the department at the University of Benin Teaching Hospital and University of Benin from 1999 to 2002. Additionally, he was the director of clinical services and chairman of the Medical Advisory Committee at the University of Benin Teaching Hospital from 1987 to 1989. He also chaired the Bendel State branch of the Nigerian Medical Association from 1982 to 1984. In the year 2000, Dr. Okwere was appointed Pro-Chancellor and Chairman of the Governing Council at the Bruce and Lee University, Ekpoma, in Edo State. He was the pioneer chairman of the Edo State Maternal Mortality Monitoring Committee, established by the state government in 2001. From 2005 to 2008, he served as the chairman of the Faculty of Obstetrics and Gynecology at the National Postgraduate Medical College. As a faculty chairman, he actually kickstarted the revolutionary changes that took place in that faculty, which have persisted till date. As the chief medical director of the University of Benin Teaching Hospital from 2004 to 2009, Professor Eugene Okwere oversaw significant growth and improvements in the hospital services. The number of beds increased from 420 to 600, leading to a more than 300 increase in internally generated revenue, outpatient attendances, immunizations, operations, and average bed occupancy rate of 80%. Under his leadership, the hospital became the first public institution in Nigeria under the Ministerial of Health to establish a successful in vitro fertilization program. The hospital also commenced subspecialization services, including laparoscopic surgery, open cardiac surgery, prenatal diagnosis, bone marrow transplants, renal transplants, and neonatal intensive care. Following appropriate human development training programs in Nigeria, India, Ghana, and Egypt. He served as an advisor to the Federal Ministry of Health on the introduction of the Safe Motherhood Kit, the Mama Kit, we call it. Professor Okpere is a recipient of numerous scholarships, research grants, and awards. He has over 80 publications in local and international journals and has authored 4 books. His contribution to medical education, clinical excellence, and community service have left an indelible mark in the field of obstetrics and gynecology, both in Nigeria and internationally. He has supervised numerous dissertations, including mine and that of the college president. We are proud of him. And has produced directly and indirectly over 150 fellows for our noble college. Mr. President, sir, may I present to you Professor Eugene Edomei Okpere.
This way, sir. In 1998, I escaped from Kwara State as a medical officer. And like an area boy, I wandered into the O&G department of UBTH. And this man and several other men transformed me into what I am today. So I had to ask for his permission to remove the cloth. So let me help. Sir, by the powers conferred in me as college president, sir, your boy is college president now. I confer upon you Dr. Eugene Okpere, the Distinguished Fellowship Award of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, in recognition of your numerous contributions to the growth and development of the college, the advancement of postgraduate medical education, the medical profession, and indeed the nation.
Thank you very much, and congratulations, Professor Eugene Okpere, FMCOG, DFMC. Now we'll go to the third recipient of the Distinguished Fellowship Award. He was my chairman. I served as faculty secretary under him. So I could say he trained me in administration in the college. Dr. Adeshola Oguniyi, MD FMCP. May I invite the faculty secretary of Faculty of Internal Medicine, Dr. K.W. Wahab, to present the citation. You have to come to the stage, sir.
The college president, sir, let me adopt the already established protocol. I feel highly honored and privileged to read the citation of the man standing before you today, the person who has trained several neurologists in the country, and the person who influenced my career choice of neurology. So I present to you Dr. Adeshola Oguniyi, FMCP, MD, FNA Med, FAS, etc. Dr. Adeshola Oguniyi, clinician, researcher, and mentor, recently retired as professor of medicine at the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan, and as consultant neurologist to the University College Hospital in Ibadan. He is a fellow of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, a 1985 fellow. He is a foundation recipient of the Doctor of Medicine degree of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. That was in 2020. He is a fellow of the Nigerian Academy of Medicine, which he got in 2021, and the Nigerian Academy of Science. That is the highest fellowship in the sciences in Nigeria. Dr. Oguniyi served the college in the following capacities: Chairman, Faculty of Internal Medicine, and member of the Governing Council from 2012 to 2015, member of the Senate from 2012 to 2019, Chairman, Continuing Medical Education Committee of Senate from 2016 to 2021, Chairman, Scientific Committee of ASCAP in 2016, Member, Clinical Skills and Simulation Laboratory Committee of Senate from 2016 to 2017, and member of the Doctor of Medicine degree program from 2020 to date. He is also an examiner of MD thesis. Additionally, in the Faculty of Internal Medicine, he served as the Chief Internal Assessor for Examinations in the faculty from 2016 to 2022, examiner and resource person for update courses in neurology from 1992 to 2023. I think we should put our hands together for that. And member, Court of Examiners of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria from 2005 to 2022, and chairman of the Neurology Subspecialty from 2008 to 2012. Dr. Oguniyi distinguished himself as a good manager of people during his tenure as the chairman of the faculty, because the old traditions were revived and high standards were maintained, including timeliness. As a researcher on the epidemiology of degenerative diseases of the nervous system, he developed screening tools for the diagnosis of dementia and pioneered community-based studies of dementia in Nigeria, which led to his recognition as the recipient of the 1991 Bruce Schoenberg International Neuroepidemiology Award of the American Academy of Neurology. He also won the Mellon Award Fellowship of the University of Cape Town in South Africa to mentor postgraduate students in neurosciences in 2009. He recently received the Hallmarks of Labor Foundation Role Model Award for contributions in medicine. That was in April this year. Other recognitions include Emeritus Regional Advisor for West Africa to the Royal College of Physicians of Edinburgh, member of the Global Council on Brain Health and World Dementia Council. He is an associate editor of the European Journal of Neurology and editor of the Academy of Medicine Specialties of Nigeria. To promote scholarship and professional excellence, Dr. Oguniyi endowed prizes for the best candidates in Part 1 clinical examination and Part 2 neurology subspecialty examination in the Faculty of Internal Medicine. He has published over 300 manuscripts in peer-reviewed journals and book chapters. Indeed, he is one of the who is who in neurology in Africa. He serves as a manuscript reviewer to many journals, and he has trained over 50 neurologists and mentored many early career scientists across many disciplines and many universities in and outside Nigeria, including yours sincerely. He is happily married and has 2 children. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor and indeed privilege of presenting to you Dr. Adeshola Oguniyi, FMCP, MD, FNA Med, FAS. Thank you very much, sir.
By the powers vested in me as college president, I confer on you, Dr. Adeshola Oguniyi, the Distinguished Fellowship Award of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in recognition of your numerous contributions to the growth and development of the college, the advancement of postgraduate medical education, the medical profession, and the nation.
Congratulations, Dr. Adeshola Oguniyi, MD, FMCP, DFMC. We now go to the 4th recipient, Dr. Olushola Kushima, FMCA, from the Faculty of Anesthesia. May I invite the Faculty Secretary of Faculty of Anesthesia to present her citation. Supporter.
College President, sir, permit me to stand on existing protocol. It is with deep sense of humility I stand before you to present citation of a distinguished fellow, a great grand professor of anesthesia, doyen of anesthesia, lover of all tribes, a classic, unique, exemplary, excellent teacher, mentor, and trainer, whose shoes I'm unable to untie the buckles. Dr. Olushola Temitayo Kushimo, FMCA. Dr. Olushola Temitayo Kushimo was born on October 1st, 1950 in Ibadan, Oyo State. She began her education at St. Anne's School, Molit, Ibadan, and continued at Comprehensive High School, Toro, where she earned a federal government scholarship to study medicine at the University of Ibadan. She graduated with an MBBS degree in 1974. Thank you. Dr. Kushimo pursued her specialist training in Nigeria at Lagos University Teaching Hospital and in the United Kingdom at the Royal Infirmary, Glasgow, and University Hospital of Wales, Cardiff. She obtained several postgraduate qualifications, including a postgraduate diploma, DA, from the University of Lagos in 1977. Fellow of the Royal College of Anaesthetists of England, FRCA, in 1982. The first fellow of the Faculty of Anesthesia at the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria by examination in 1984. Thank you. And fellow of the West Africa College of Surgeons, FWACS, in 1985. In 1990, she received the Association of the Commonwealth Universities Medical Fellowship Award for subspecialty training in pediatric anesthesia at the Royal Children's Hospital, Salford, Manchester. Thank you, thank you. Her professional and academic career, spanning over 3 decades, began in 1986 when she was appointed as a lecturer at the University of Lagos. She rose to the rank of professor and worked there until her retirement in 2020. She also served as an honorary consultant at the Lagos University Teaching Hospital. She is a prolific researcher. Professor Kushimo has over 60 publications in both local and international journals. She has been deeply involved in the training and developing anesthetic manpower in the sub-region and beyond. She has trained over 40 diplomates and more than 50 fellows, which I am one of them in anesthesia. Many thanks. Professor Kushimo has served the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, Npmcn, in various capacities, including as Faculty Secretary of Anesthesia 1989 to 1991, Faculty Chairman 2007 to 2010, member of several committees such as SCCFA 1988 to 1991, 2007 to 2010, Dosymology Committee 2007 to 2010, Prize and Award Committee, and NPMJ Committee. She served as Chief Examiner 2007 to 2010 and has been an examiner for over 3 decades until 2013 when she became the internal assessor, a role she continues to hold. She is a member of several professional bodies, including the Association of Anesthetists of Great Britain and Ireland, NMA, NSA, MWAN, and the Pediatric Anesthesia Society of Nigeria, PASSON. Currently, she is a member of Board of Trustees of the National Association for Women and Advancement, the Pan-African University Foundation, and chairman of the Board of Trustees of PASSON. Professor Olushola Temitoyo Kushimo did not neglect her home front. She is blessed with biological children, 3 and 5 grandchildren, and also many professional children, which I am one of them. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly join me to appreciate this quintessential professor, great grand professor of anesthesia, a servant leader, a humble mentor, and a lover of all tribes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Women are special. M11. Is that true? I'm going to invite the chairman of the LOC. Sorry, I'm the president. I'm going to invite the chairman of the LOC, Professor Mato, and the immediate past chairman of anesthesia, Professor Isamade. Please quickly to join us on the podium. It's a professional thing. Please, I know you don't. Mato is not here. Okay, she's coming. She's an anesthesia, isn't it? So they're all anesthetists. So that if they release the emissions, we will. I didn't want to scatter her hair. By the powers, no, sorry, man, please. By the powers vested in me as college president, I confer on you, Dr. Lushola Kushimo, the Distinguished Fellowship Award of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, in recognition of your numerous contributions to the growth and development of the college, the advancement of postgraduate medical education, the medical profession, and the nation. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Professor Olushola Temitayo Kushima. Now FMCA DFMC. Congratulations, man. Now we'll go to the fifth recipient, not in any way the least, a fellow of the college in 3 different faculties: Faculty of Surgery, Faculty of Orthopedics, and Faculty of Emergency Medicine. The only person that has been chairman of 2 faculties, Faculty of Orthopedics and Faculty of Emergency Medicine. It gives me great pleasure to invite to the stage Dr. Wahab Yunusa for the Distinguished Fellowship Award. May I invite the Faculty Secretary, Faculty of Orthopedics, to present the citation. Orthopedics. He was nominated by Orthopedics.
The representative of the Honorable Minister for Health and Welfare, Mr. College President, sir, I will stand on already established protocol to read the citation of a great gentleman, a gentleman I admire so much, who is a living witness and part of the history of orthopedic practice and its development in Nigeria, beyond even the college, who is also a big part of the history of development of faculties in the college. The college registrar had actually done half of my job, and who exemplifies what orthopedic practice in Nigeria is and exemplifies orthopedic surgeons. He's very quiet, humble, unassuming, calm but very firm, handsome, and full of achievements, like all orthopedic surgeons. It is with great humility that I present his citation. Dr. Wahab Yunusa, FMCS, FMC Auto, FMCEM, MD, is a consultant orthopedic surgeon. He worked at the National Orthopedic Hospitals, Ibobi, Lagos, and Dala, Kano. He was admitted into the residency training program of the National Orthopedic Hospital, Lagos, in 1982. and was soon commandeered into the examination facilitator group during his first junior residency training at the Lagos University Teaching Hospital. And ever since this early induction into the faculty educational program, he has continued to serve the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in various capacities. As already stated by the college registrar, Dr. Wahab Yunusa has the rare privilege of belonging to 3 faculties in the college. I stand to be corrected, but I'm not aware of any other fellow who shares this privilege. He is a fellow of the Faculty of Surgery, a fellow of the Faculty of Orthopedics, and a fellow of the Faculty of Emergency Medicine. Again, in the history of the college, he has been privileged to serve as the pioneer faculty chairman of faculties of orthopedics and emergency medicine. Due to the foundational and amazing nature of his tenure as the pioneer chairman of Faculty of Orthopedics, the Faculty of Orthopedics, and I'm sure the college president will agree, is the only faculty that started running immediately after delivery and is currently outrunning other faculties. Dr. Yunusa has endowed 2 prizes in his name, first in the Faculty of Orthopedics and in the Faculty of Emergency Medicine. He has served in various college committees, including the Senate and Governing Board, Finance and General Purpose, Appointments and Promotions, Dosmology, Bylaws, and Disciplinary Committees. He is an associate editor and board member of the Nigerian Postgraduate Medical Journal. He has been involved in training and examination of candidates for the Faculty of Surgery and later Faculty of Orthopedics since 1996. Dr. Wahab Yunusa examined me almost 2 decades ago. Thank you, sir. He has supervised several Part 2 dissertations, and despite the fact that he's not in a published or perished institution, has authored and co-authored more than 40 scientific articles in peer-reviewed local and international journals. He was awarded the Postgraduate Doctor of Medicine degree of the National Postgraduate Medical College in 2020. Dr. Wahab Yunusa is a consummate administrator. He served as head of orthopedic surgery, head of research, training and education, head clinical services, and rose through the ranks to become the medical director at the National Orthopedic Hospital, Igbobi, Lagos. Dr. Wahab Yunusa has contributed immensely to the development of orthopedics in Nigeria. He served as the zonal chairman of the Nigerian Orthopedic Association, treasurer, Nigerian Surgical Research Society, editorial consultant, Dala Orthopedic Journal, and the Nigerian Journal of Orthopedics and Traumatology. At the international level, he is a fellow of the West African College of Surgeons, fellow of the International College of Surgeons, and member of World Orthopedic Concern. He has served as the national delegate of the International Society of Orthopedic Surgeons and Traumatologists, SICOT. He served from 2005 to 2018, and as the national coordinator of the Bone and Joint Decade. As the national delegate of SICOT, he established the SICOT Education Center at the National Orthopedic Hospital, Igbobi, Lagos, which currently runs a fellowship program in various orthopedic subspecialties. He is happily married and blessed with children. His hobbies include reading and traveling. Mr. President, sir, I present to you the nominee for the Distinguished Fellowship Award, Dr. Wahab Yunusa. Thank you, sir.
By the powers conferred vested in me as the college president, I confer upon you, Dr. Wahab Yunusa, the Distinguished Fellowship Award of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in recognition of your numerous contributions to the growth and development of the college, the advancement of postgraduate medical education, the medical profession, and the nation.
Congratulations, Dr. Wahab Yunusa, MD, FMCO2, FMCS, FMCEM, DFMC. Thank you very much. We've completed the award of distinguished fellowships. And naturally, we expect that there will be a response. So unfortunately, because we do not have time for 5 recipients to respond, we will invite only one of them to do that, to do the job on their behalf. And it will be my pleasure to invite the immediate past president of the college, Dr. Akin Oshibogun, FMC PH, PNMC, DFMC, to respond on behalf of all the recipients.
The representative of the Honorable Minister of Health, my brother and friend, Dr. Atuwo, my college president, sir, principal officers of the college, I crave your indulgence to adopt the already well-established protocol. Being the youngest of all the new distinguished fellows of the college, all they can do is to oppress me by putting me on stage to speak on their behalf. I thank you, ma. I thank you, sirs, for the honor of representing you on this occasion. I stand before you today on behalf of the awardees of the Distinguished Fellowship to express our sincere appreciation to the college and its leadership for this recognition. It is indeed a great privilege to be recognized and honored by the college. This college, saddled by law with responsibility for postgraduate medical education in Nigeria, the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. May the college forever flourish and may its products continue to excel in all the corners of the globe. While at it, since I have the microphone, I would like to advise our colleagues in different institutions to stop encouraging universities to award PhDs in clinical disciplines. Let us restrict the PhDs to the basic medical sciences and largely for research. We all know that the only people who can safely put the patients under the knife are those with our appropriate fellowship qualifications. and not any PhD holder. Let us remember that the chicken will come home to roost, and you never can tell who the PhD holder will attempt to put under the knife. Talking about research, fellows of this and other sister colleges have been largely responsible for the research visibility of most Nigerian universities, and this attests to the robustness of the fellowship training programs. Furthermore, the products of our medical schools, under the leadership of these fellows, are excelling within and outside the country. So why fix it if it is not faulty? No further evidence of academic grounding ought to be demanded from our fellows by universities advertising vacant positions of vice chancellors. I became a fellow of the college some 35 years ago, so I'm at liberty to speak my mind as it is. And all these years, I've endeavored to participate in college and faculty activities, including having personally supervised some successful 40 fellowship research dissertations. I served as the chairman of the scientific subcommittee of the first ever annual scientific conference of this college some 19 years ago, and as the chairman LOC of the second annual scientific conference in 2006. I sincerely thank the college and the Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine for all the opportunities given to me to serve in various capacities over the years, including as the college president from January 2022 to December 2023. Today, the college is honoring me and my senior colleagues, and words are not sufficient to express our sincere gratitude to our college for its contribution to our professional growth and development. I use this opportunity to encourage our convoking and other fellows to commit themselves to the cause of the college in whatever way they find possible. I assure you that you will find it fulfilling. I have found it fulfilling. As part of my continuing commitment to academic and professional excellence, I wish to join some of my senior colleagues who have endowed prizes in the college. I have therefore consulted, while sitting here, I've consulted my wife. You know, she's also my boss. I've consulted my wife and children, and we have decided to establish a modest fund for the endowment of a college prize for the graduating fellow with the best dissertation addressing issues in health policy and management. The details will be communicated to the college management. Long live the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, sir. Can we have a short musical interlude, please? IT. Thank you very much. We now go to Diplomate's graduation. College President, sir, the person whose names will be called, having satisfied all the requirements contained in the curriculum of the postgraduate diploma program approved by Senate of National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, are now qualified to receive postgraduate diploma in the Faculty of Anesthesia. Will all diplomates in the Faculty of Anesthesia stand wherever they are? I'm told that the 24 of them are joining us virtually. IT, please, we want to be able to see them. May I invite the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Anesthesia to present these diplomates. Diplomates are the ones in green, IT, green. Okay. We can see only one. We have 24 of them.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following diplomates in the Faculty of Anesthesia who, having satisfactorily completed the prescribed courses of study and passed the relevant examinations of the college, have been awarded the postgraduate diploma in anesthesia by the Senate. I request that you kindly confer the diploma on all those who are physically present or join virtually, for whom I stand proxy. Thank you, Mr. President.
College President, sir, the diplomates are Abdullahi Samir Yakubu, Bitrus Daniel Zama, Faruwa Olajimoke Olushola, Fashina Olayinka Olushola, Nwa Ozuzu Chijioke Isaac, Zana Muhammad. Thank you, sir.
So, IT, we want to be able to hear them if they take the diplomate pledge, please. If you can hear me, you will repeat after me. We're taking the pledge. Are we ready? In the firm belief that the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria exists to promote the best principles and traditions of our profession. I solemnly pledge to live and practice with all its principles and regulations.
To live and practice with all its principles and regulations.
I rededicate myself to uphold the ethics and precepts of the profession.
To uphold the ethics and precepts of the profession.
To place the welfare of my patients above all other considerations.
To place the welfare of my patients above all other considerations.
and to deal with each patient as I would wish to be dealt with if I were a patient.
And to deal with each patient
In appreciation of the fact that the award of diploma by the college
that the award of diploma by the college
is in recognition of my proficiency as a general duty doctor. I will limit my practice
to
the level of skills and knowledge that I have attained and invite specialists in relevant fields when it is in the best interest of my patient. I pledge to seek to advance my knowledge and skills through continuing professional development. Finally, I pledge not to do anything which in any way may be against the ideals of the college. So help me God.
By the authority vested in me as the college president, I confer on you all the postgraduate diploma of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria with all rights and privileges and responsibilities appertaining thereunto. Diplomate, you may now adorn your cap. We want to see you adorn your cap.
Thank you, Mr. President. Congratulations to our diplomates. You can now take your seats and the celebration can continue. Now we'll move to Doctor of Medicine graduation. College President, sir, the persons whose names will be called, having satisfied all the requirements approved by the Senate of National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, are now qualified to receive the Doctor of Medicine degree in various faculties. May I invite the chairman of the MD board to present the candidates. Will be assisted by the Deputy Registrar Academic.
College President, by the authority of Senate, I present the following fellows who have distinguished themselves in clinical practice, teaching and research, as well as those who have satisfactorily completed the postgraduate Doctor of Medicine training in various institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examination of the college. I've been awarded the Doctor of Medicine, MD, degree by the Senate. I request you kindly confer the degree on those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
College President, sir, the Doctor of Medicine degree awardees are Faculty of Family Medicine, Dr. Beno Precious Kalamba. Faculty of Obstetrics and Gynecology, Dr. Onebune Chinedu Amara Christopher. Faculty of Pediatrics, Dr. Akpan Usenubong Morgan. Dr. Odeyemi Abimbola Olalade. Faculty of Pathology, Dr. Ahmed Ibrahim Oluwaseun. Dr. Nwafia Ifeyiwa Nkiruka. Dr. Oladosu Waliu Olatubosun. Faculty of Internal Medicine, Dr. Adeoye Oluwole Gideon. Dr. Okoro Peace Ngozi. Dr. Odeyemi Abiono Oluwadamilola. Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine, Dr. Ganiyu Jamiu. Dr. Omotayo Morufat Titilope. Faculty of Surgery, Dr. Bakari Nuruddin Benga. And Faculty of Orthopedics, Dr. Ite Joseph Chinedu.
So, I hope you are still standing. Those that joined virtually are supposed to be standing as well. You are not supposed to sit. In fact, you shouldn't wear your cap yet. So you recite the pledge after me. In the firm belief. We can't hear you. Can the mic, one mic at least be given to them? Let's be sure they are reciting the pledge.
Hello.
In the firm belief that the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria
that the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria
exists to promote the best principles and traditions of our profession. I solemnly pledge to live and practice in strict accordance with all its principles and regulations. I rededicate myself to the training and mentoring of my junior colleagues. With honor, decency, and respect. I will teach them skills passed on to me. I will care and support them. As I would my own words. I rededicate myself. To medical research. To seek solutions. To the health problems in Nigeria.
to the health problems in Nigeria,
the subjects and participants,
the subjects and participants,
I will treat with utmost respect and dignity.
I will treat with utmost respect and dignity,
following the highest ethical standards.
following the highest ethical standards.
Finally, I rededicate myself
I rededicate myself
to the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria
to the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria
as I receive my degree today.
As I receive my degree today,
to be a worthy and responsible ambassador.
To be a worthy and responsible ambassador.
I pledge to assist.
I pledge to assist
in every way in the effort to advance the cause of the college.
In every way in the effort to advance the cause of the college.
Its ideals.
Its ideals.
And the principles for which it was established.
And the principles for which it was established.
So help me God.
So help me God.
By the authority vested in me as college president, I confer on you all the Doctor of Medicine degree of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, with all the rights, privileges, and responsibilities appertaining thereunto. You may now adorn your cap.
Doctor of Medicine.
Congratulations, Doctor of Medicine recipient. You may not, President has said you should adorn your cap now. The lady, we're looking at you. You are yet to wear it. Maybe I hide our internet. Okay, she can't hear us. So congratulations. You can now sit down, please. We're going to have a short musical interlude before we start with the fellowship convocation. Thank you very much. We now go into the conferment of fellowship award. College President, sir. The persons whose names will be called, having satisfied the requirements contained in the curriculum approved by the Senate of National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, are now qualified to be received as fellows of the college in various faculties. Will all the new fellows in the Faculty of Anesthesia please stand and remain standing? And may I invite the chairman and faculty of the Faculty of Anesthesia to present fellows in this faculty. From this faculty, sorry.
The college president, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Anesthesia who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited centers in the country and passed the prescribed examination of the college, have been granted the right and privileges of the college in anesthesia by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or join virtually, for whom I stand proxy. Thank you, President.
College President, sir, the new fellows are Abioye Bolaha Peter, Agi Brevery, Ajeyoba Olamuyiwa Tope, Anokuta Ihani Ihunanya, Magdalene Sylvester, Chime Michael Okudeli, Alama Ikpemino Gena Ogie, Ezekoli Ogo Mary, Fasi Bamiyi Yakubu, Idoko Godwin, Ikifa Charles Ehichoya, Iwoha Chinedu Paul, Jacob Etiamana Idi Anabasi, Josiah Chikam Nario, Malo Kefas Thomas, Mbanwike Onyinye Nathan, Ngilari Osiju, Njoku Emmanuel Okechukwu, Ofuase Alero Joy, Ojedoyin Abiodu Olabisi, Oladapo Olubukola Dayo, Olayinka Oluwakemi Omotayo, Olopade Idris Oladele, Onya Kemdi, Opadola Olukayode, Opusunju Manduboma, Owoni Yatemi Tokpe Akindele, Shaki Reman Kanati Christopher, Uwibe Okemwe Gie Cleve, Ifoma Emedike. Thank you, sir.
So that we can save time, we now go to Faculty of Dental Surgery. May I invite the chairman and Faculty of Dental Surgery to come forward, please. And may I request all fellows in the Faculty of Dental Surgery to stand and remain standing.
Mr. President, by the authority of Senate, I present to you the following specialists in various subspecialties of dental surgery, comprising of oral and maxillofacial pathology, oral and maxillofacial surgery, pediatric dentistry, orthodontics, periodontology, prosthodontics, oral medicine, and community dentistry, who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in the faculty in dental surgery by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy for.
Mr. President, sir, the convokees are Abanekonda Jamiu Adetunji, Abba Hadiza Mohammed, Abdullahi Adamu Biu, Adeyemi Adewale Charles, Agbebi Ebenezer Sunday, Ajoloko Ebenezer Abiodun, Akindele Bimbola Okoyemi, Akinyemi Ololade Abosede, Aneago Chukudi Joseph, Ayenakin Olufunto, Bawa Anas Safe, Ben Okoye Adaku Letitia, Ebore Ochuko, Eson Tolulope Bolanle, Jibril Muhammad, Odukoya Labi Adeton Oluwafemi, Ogodiran Tolulope, Okeayaini Osaro Charles.
Mr. President, sir. By the authority of the Senate, I present to you the following specialists in all the subspecialties of dental surgery who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching and research in the field of dental surgery, and have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Dental Surgery for the award of fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in dental surgery, with all the rights, duties, and privileges appertaining thereto. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
They are Ajayi Deborah Mujirade, Dacosta Oluranti Olatokunbo, and Owotade Folusho John. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Faculty of Dental Surgery. May I now invite the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Family Medicine to present convokees in that faculty. The convokees are already here with us. So they are standing and waiting for you.
The college president, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Family Medicine who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examination of the college, have been granted the right and privileges of the college in family medicine by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on those who are physically present or join virtually, for whom I stand proxy. Thank you.
Mr. President, sir, the convokees are Abbas Fatima Saad, Abel Aguyi Sunday, Adetipe Isaac Ayokunle, Aganyi Paul Iliambe, Agu Augustine Ogechukwu, Ali Linda Ashango, Aniagboso Ukechukwu Ukamaka, Aldo Nuhu Kuma, Asifat Ijadunola Aminat, Azif Fuaku Chinyere, Dapel Henry, Ekweme Chigoze Nancy, Eseigbe Patricia, Gbeje Stephen Oladapo, Gali Zulaiha Abdul Kadri, Idima Lilian Ukachi, Isiaku Okechukwu Uchenna, Jigaba Yohana Laminga, Kolade Salao Ayobami Nafisat, Nandi Osinachukwu Victor, Nwanfo Malaki Chikoze, Nwanne Henry Chima, Nwele Oyekachi Emmanuel, Nwoko Felicia Onyeke, Odibiatu Onoche Ikechukwu, Ogunyele Tiri Titi Lokpe, Okpe Patience Eloyi, Oledima Ugochukwu Pauline, Olosunde Oludayo Adeyemi, Onu Friday Daniel, Onyilo Barnabas Owoicho, Osundiya Olusegun Olumuyiwa Oladimeji, Oyedele Moses Oluwole.
The college president, sir, the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Family Medicine who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching, and research in the field of family medicine, have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Family Medicine for the award of fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in family medicine with all rights, duties, and privileges appertaining to thereto
I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or join virtually for whom I stand proxy. We have only one candidate. Thank you, sir.
The only one we have here is Adebayo Aderemi Nuruddin.
Family dentistry, please. Chair and Secretary of O&G, please get ready.
President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Family Dentistry who haven't satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in family dentistry by the Senate. I request you, sir, to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
College President, sir, the names are Amo Veronica Obianiju, Babalola Olajimoke, Inanome Lucky, Lawane Ufadime, Ugbebo Irene Omo Isi. Thank you, sir.
O&G, come. Oil and gas, we are waiting for you. So the chairman and secretary of Faculty of Obstetrics and Gynecology will present their convokees. Thank you.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Obstetrics and Gynecology who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examination of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in obstetrics and gynecology by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or join virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
And the convokees, Mr. President, are Abdullahi Zainab Garuba, Abdul Salam Uthman, Aborishade Olubusayo Abayomi, Aipopo Isoke Monica, Ajoku Onyinye Vivian, Akinkwada Bimbola Stella, Aledeshui Ayodela Akinola, Ame Godwin Okwori, Anenga Oshakuma Michael, Anyobi Chinedu Christian, Anthony Yakubu, Anya Chidimma Joy, Anya Wuchupunyere Emmanuel, Ario Olubusayo Olufunke, Asukwo Tobo Peter, Basi Utibe Sunday, Edonwosa Henry Ode Yowi, Edunkomo Kelvin, Eke Carlo Okereke, Emery Bacon Nasibu, Esemwede Omonio, Fami Lucy Oluwashen Emmanuel, Gabriel Raji Fadekemi Oriolu Akpo, Galadan Chijawara Shehu, Gazali Sekina, Gewa Hawa Ayobola, Gumbi Hawa Sanusi, Gwadabe Sadia Musa, Ibrahim Seidu, Ilikanu Samuel Okuchukwu, Isaac Apollos Agbara, Isikweme Maradona Eikoya, Jackson Aneko Linus, Kiladejo Adegbenga Benjamin, Mba Pius Chukwuma, Mpa Enobo Cyril, Momodu Amina, Nwosu Clifford Chinemerem, Obiegbu Nadozie Paul, Odetayo Temitope Odewale, Ogbini Henry Odion, Ogunjide Olakunle Emmanuel, Ogunkoade Margaret Fumi, Ogushino Titus Oludare, Ogunwi Oluwole Olusegun, Ogu Robinson Onyekachukwu, Okoli Ugochukwu Thompson, Okoye Chinonye Hope, Oladosu Omotola Aminat, Olayiwola Abiden Adekunle, Omeje Innocent, Onojiwowe Ese Adigba, Owuye Jimu Adiolu, Osho Olufunke, Temilo Olua, Peter Simon Wada, Raman Hamid Kayode, Seriki Blikis Oluwatoyin, Ube John Iduma, Ude Patience Ijoma, Okaga Jenkins Tobechukwu, Oka Emamoge Christian, Usman Haruna, Yama Ofure Ebanulose, Yusuf Awesu Salima Abisoye.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in obstetrics and gynecology who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching, and research in the field of obstetrics and gynecology, and have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Obstetrics and Gynecology for the award of the fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria with all the rights, duties, and privileges appertaining thereto. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually for whom I stand proxy.
Mr. President, sir, they are Adesinyo Adegbiyi Gbadebo, Akoni Chris Ihanacho, Ijaye Muniruddin Aderemi, Ike Chebelo, Joseph Ifanyi. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please come. Faculty of Ophthalmology. The chairman and secretary will present the convokees from this faculty. Faculty of Pediatrics, get ready, please. And Faculty of Pathology.
The college president, all protocols observed. College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists who, having sacrificially completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in ophthalmology by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually for whom.
Modupe. Adeleye Nurat Omo Modupe. Adeleye Nurat Omo Bolanle. Afolayan Deborah Fisayo. Aliu Alimatu Mohammed Biliamin. Annie Bernard Uchena. Bata Hawa. Borishade Gbemisola Rachel. Edoga Chima Emmanuel. Ejiofor Mary Omenogo. Ekpeyong Bosowo Stephen, Iyario Ikwowosa Agbo Osa, Joe Madu Adaobi Blessing, Kawu Hajara Abdulkadir, Ladu Adiza Isa, Mazai Zainab, Nasir Abdurrashid, Owogugu Chukwebuka Chidozie, Ogwegbu Chinonso Jude, Okoye Uche Stephen, Oji Nnamdi Emmanuel, Wang Pam, Salako Salimot Tolani, Yunaka Catherine Chinamerem, Uzoma Chinye Joan.
For fellowship by election, Kiari Fatima. College President, sir, the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in ophthalmology who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching and research in the field of ophthalmology, have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Ophthalmology for the award of the fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College in ophthalmology with all the rights, duties, and privileges appertaining thereto. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually for whom I stand proxy.
And the candidate is Kiari Fatima. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We now go to the Faculty of Pediatrics. Can we have the chairman and secretary of this faculty, please? Chairman and secretary of pathology, please get ready. We want to limit the time we spend here because we know this process can take some time.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Pediatrics who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in pediatrics by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or who joined virtually for whom I stand proxy.
President, sir. They are Abdul Salam Abbas Mohammed, Abioye Tope, Adedigba Emmanuel Oluwasegun, Afe Duke, Dada Besumang Joel, Duke Onyabo Chukwunayerem Precious, Eguage Omosede Antonia, Ekaidem Iniobong Benedict, Eyekpega Oluwatofumi Temiloluwa, Eze Makwachukwu Benis, Ezeoma Ifeoma Mary, Ezeuko Lillian Chinasa, Jegede Okpeyemi Yejide, Kanu Akudo, Kuti Demilade Kainde, Nwosu Alexander Chineye, Okoya Peter Ndobuisi, Onwumere Ogonna Ozioma, Onyeke Imonifome, Onyewere Vivian Ngosi, Onye no Bel Nem, God's Time, Oyeleye Ayotunde Eniola, and Udebe Christiana Naimeka.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in pediatrics who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching, and research in the field of pediatrics, have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Pediatrics for the award of the Fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in Pediatrics with all the rights, duties, and privileges appertaining thereto. I request you to confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or who joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
They are Disu Elizabeth Aruma, Ogunlesi Tinoade Adetutu. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. May I invite the Chairman and Secretary of the Faculty of Pathology, please? As well as the Chairman and Secretary of the Faculty of Internal Medicine. Pathology, Internal Medicine, please come.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Pathology who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in pathology by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or join virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
Mr. President, sir, the names are Adalanwo Waliu, Adedeji Bankole Kofi, Ahmed Ibrahim Oluwaseun, Aminu Sabio, Atiku Goni Mustafa, Bala Farida Jabo, Banimo Bello Ozove, Davis Adeyinka Folake, Dungus Musa, Egbe Oloche Emmanuel, Inegbuya Rume, Faith Aliu Ahmed, Gwaram Zubeda Adamu, Ibiano Christiana Nwaneka, Ibrahim Mohammed, Idris Mukhtar Sheu, Ihekumere Chimeze Obinali, Ilechukwu Gladys Udoka, Imafido Nathaniel Odiamei, Johnson John, Madueke Chukwudi Ngozi, Maduka Collins Jide Ofo, Mohammed Mansour Kirby, Mustapha Hadiru Goni, Nwagbara Kelechi Onyechukwu, Obodo Onoche Ikena, Odomelam Ugochukwu Christiana, Odulate Ibrahim Oladipupo, Oga Aje Nkerense, Ogusanya Temitope Ebenezer, Ojelabi Ifeoluwa Heziba, Okafo John Bosco Chidozie, Okpala Adeora Titilayo, Onu Emmanuel Mba, Onuoha Ogunus Chidubem, Robinson Indiefere Basi Itek, Sabiu Hafiz Ashura, Said Hadiza Ngandu, Tuko Ridhan Aliyu. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Faculty of Pathology. The next faculty is Faculty of Internal Medicine. But they are already here with us, so I want the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Psychiatry to come along as well. Chairman, Secretary, Faculty of Psychiatry, please come along. So may I invite the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Internal Medicine to present their convokees. Yes.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Internal Medicine, comprising cardiology, clinical pharmacology and therapeutics, dermatology, endocrinology and metabolism, geriatrics, gastroenterology, neurology, nephrology, pulmonology, rheumatology, hematology, and infectious disease, who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the College in Internal Medicine by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
Mr. President, sir, the convokees are Adebayo Zikrila Adeyemi, Adekeye Adeola Oluwaseun, Adeoye Oluwole Gideon, Agu Ifeanyi Chukwu, Atu Ishishen John, Ashiru Sikirat Yetunde, Asogwa Promise Udoka, Bashir Fatima Mohammed, Dalhatu Abdullahi Aminu, Dayom Panan Stephen, Obaseki Daniel Einstein, Obekwas Solomon Ajunwa, Ogundare Adewale, Oham Marian Kanayo, Okori Geoffrey Okike, Okoro Peace Ngozi, Omiunu Omio Kehi Jessica, Onyagala Chizaram, Salami Ufoma, Sanda Ajibola Yusuf, Sonny Ismail Omeza, Shoaga Ajibike Eniola, Shotubo Shotomiwa Olukunle, and Tekobo Abiodun Gbenga.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in internal medicine who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching, and research in the field of internal medicine. Having been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Internal Medicine for the award of the Fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in Internal Medicine, with all the rights, duties, and privileges appertaining thereto, I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
Mr. President, sir, the fellows are Adébáyọ̀ Razak Ayọ̀délé, Adébíyí Adéwọlé Adésọjí, Ajayi Samuel Olúwọlé, Ansa Victor Okon, Balógun Seki Adétòkunbọ̀, Láyémọ Adéyínká Ọláìdé Musodik, Ọ̀gá Okechukwu Samuel, Ogun Shamsuddin Abayomi, and Olokoba Abdulfatai Bamidele. Thank you.
We'll be taking psychiatry now, but may I invite the chairman and secretary of Faculty of Public Health to come to the stage, please. Chairman and secretary of Faculty of Public Health. Are you coming? So I'll hand over to the chairman and secretary of Faculty of Psychiatry to present their convokees.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Psychiatry who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examination of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in psychiatry by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually for whom I stand proxy.
They are Abdullahi Abdulwahab Yakubu, Abdulwahab Nada Said, Akio Best Love, Alagua Erefagba Leonardo, Enebi Anthony Chukwuo Gozien, Olabusolu Olaolu Adebowale, Onyoku Theophilus Osim, Sadiq Ibrahim Eniyemire, Ubobo Maxwell Bassi.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in psychiatry who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in the practice, teaching, and research in the field of psychiatry, have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Psychiatry for the award of fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in the field of psychiatry with all the rights, duties, privileges appertaining thereunto. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or join virtually for whom I stand proxy.
They are Ajiboye Peter Omoni, Isa Baba Awoye.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Psychiatry. May I invite Chair and Secretary of Faculty of Radiology to come forward, please. We'll be taking public health now, but for radiology, please come forward. Don't worry, we have seats reserved for you here. So I'll hand over the microphone to the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Public Health to present convokees from this faculty.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually by whom I stand proxy.
Sir, they are Adamu Ummi Kulthum, Afolabi Bolade Kinde, Agu Ove, Akma Margaret Ime, Amba Ambawe Enibi Pamo, Amuze Chidima Oma, Amuze Chidima Ioma, Fakoyoji Oluwaseun Samuel, Iwemji Nazon Christian, Udo Alikeju Felicia, Odunta Oluwakemi Obiagele, Okori Godwin Chikeze, Samuel Maureen, and Somiari Abie.
Thank you very much, Faculty of Public Health. May I invite the Chairman and Secretary of the Faculty of Surgery to please come to the stage. Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Surgery. I will now hand over the mic to the Chair and Secretary of Faculty of Radiology to present their convokees.
Thank you, sir. College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following diplomates in the Faculty of Radiology who have satisfactorily completed the prescribed course of study and passed the relevant examinations of the college, who have been awarded the postgraduate diploma in radiology by the Senate. I request that you kindly confer the diploma on all those who are physically present or joined virtually for whom I stand proxy.
Mr. President, and they are Agbaje Olaruwajun Akim, Ita Oduokbasi, Aderonke Emanuela, Diasa Peter Osaro, and Ojo Nancy Kemi. Thank you.
We'll be taking Faculty of Surgery shortly, but may I invite the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Otorhinolaryngology, Head and Neck Surgery. That's a very long name. To come to the stage, please. So I'll hand over to Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Surgery to present their convokees.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Surgery who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in surgery by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually for whom I stand proxy. Thank you.
College President, sir, the convokees are Adekunle Olukorede Olabanji, Adeshina Ademola Abiodun, Adewumi Olayinka Lukman, Alasi Mustafa, Awodi John, Ehia winner Lucky Arobonse, Ekpendu Ikechi, Ide Stanley Nduka, Ido David Bamidele, Ilioye Samuel Adekunle, Isa Ashafa Breningwari, Gila Bem Jacob,
Kabara Samaila Bazaria, Mberi Ikechi Chukudi, Inform Asuko, Mohammed Ibrahim Akande, Nwokoro Oyedikachi Franklin, Abu Ikena Kingsley, Ofuani Ifeanyi Jude, Okagba Uchenna Emmanuel, Onu Oyekachi Amos, Opola Ashimiyu Adeshina, Oseni Olukayode Aziz, Oyewale Saburi Oyedotun, Sado Elijah Ndagi, Ugu Ebere Osinachi, and Umuna Ifyok Patrick. Thank you, sir.
Present, sir. By the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in surgery who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching, and research in the field of surgery. Have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Surgery for the award of the Fellowship of the National Postgraduate College of Nigeria in surgery. Thank you.
College President, sir, the convokees are Asioduno Shedrack Oseremen Inokwefe and Salako Abdulkadir Ayo.
Thank you very much, Faculty of Surgery. May I invite Chair and Secretary of Faculty of Orthopedics to join us on the stage, please. Chair and Secretary of Faculty of Orthopedics. So the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of ORL-HNS are with us here, so they present their convokees. Mr. Chairman.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Otorhinolaryngology, Head and Neck Surgery, who haven't satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, having granted the rights and privileges of the college in otorhinolaryngology, head and neck surgery by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
Mr. President, sir, the convokees are Ogunbiyi Agbola Adebowale and Sanda Adiola Lucy.
Thank you very much. Many they joined virtually. May I invite the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Emergency Medicine to join us on the stage, while the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Orthopedics will present their convokees. Chairman and Secretary of Emergency Medicine, we're expecting you. Please join us.
College President, sir, by the authority of Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Orthopedics who, having satisfactorily completed postgraduate training in various institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in orthopedics by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all these who are physically present or join virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
College President, sir, they are Abba Robert Ugu,
Adesukomi Abdulrahman Kayode, Idubo Obwe Ambrose, Imo Chima Obina, Jimo Kabe Ademola, Kolo Zainab, Lawan Yakubu Ghana, Makelemi Vincent, Mbeze Chisom Obonnaya, Ojo Maliki Emamizo Unukolimi, Owaseyi Uyilawa, Okoro Cheka Ehanyi Chukwu, Obamen Jude Ehizoba, Olorunfemi Olayiwola Victor, Onyemelukwe Mbanefo Francis, Osabwemiro Adefemi Adekunle, Salaudin Abdul Fattah Ayokunle, Timta Abubakar Shehu, Ozodimma Samuel Chukwudi, Wada Nas Usman.
Please, all the prize award winners. Okay, maybe after taking the oath, you come to the side. So, Faculty of Emergency Medicine has a fellow by election. So they'll be presenting their fellow by election to the convocation. Yes.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in emergency medicine who have obtained postgraduate diploma comparable to the fellowship of the college and have further distinguished themselves in practice, teaching, and research in the field of emergency medicine, who have been elected by the Senate on the recommendation of the Faculty Board of Emergency Medicine for the award of the Fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in emergency medicine with all the rights, duties, privileges appertaining thereto. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
And the fellow is Ashaolu Olutunde.
Thank you very much, Faculty of Emergency Medicine. Mr. President, you can sit for a while at least. We now take the post-fellowship diploma. Oh, sorry. So, may I request all newly admitted fellows to please stand up and recite the college pledge together. And those that have joined virtually should all stand and take the pledge along with us. It's taking us more than 60 seconds to stand up. Are we ready? Those online will be listening to what you say. And the person wearing the cap should remove it. You don't, you can hear me. You don't wear the cap until you've taken the oath and you are admitted. There, thank you. So can we go? In the firm belief that the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria
Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria
exists to promote the best principles and traditions of our profession. I solemnly pledge
I solemnly pledge
to live and practice in strict accordance with all its principles and regulations.
in strict accordance with all its principles and provisions.
I rededicate myself
I will dedicate myself
to uphold the ethics and precepts of the profession,
to uphold the ethics and principles of the profession,
to place the welfare of my patient above all other considerations,
to place the welfare of my patient above all other considerations,
to deal with each patient as I would wish to be dealt with if I were a patient,
to deal with each patient as I would love to be dealt with if I was a patient,
as I would wish to be dealt with if I were a patient,
as I would wish to be dealt with if I was a patient,
to render willing assistance
to render willing assistance
to my colleagues
in
respect of professional problems, and to seek to advance my knowledge and skills through continuing education, and association with specialists of eminence. Finally, I pledge to cooperate in every way.
I pledge to cooperate in every way
in the effort to advance the cause of the college, its ideals, and the principles for which it was established. So help me God.
So help me God.
By the authority vested in me as college president, I confer on you all the fellowship of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria with all its rights, privileges, and responsibilities appertaining thereof. Fellows, you may now adorn your cap. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. You may sit down, please. Congratulations. You're now fellows of the National Postgraduate Medical College. May I request all candidates for postgraduate fellowship diploma, post-fellowship diploma or certificates to come forward, please. Okay. So may I request all award winners, all prize award winners to equally come to the side, please. If your name is there, you already have it in the brochure, just come to the side, please. So we'll take the candidates for post-fellowship diploma, and then we take the prize award winners so that things can be fast. College President, sir, the person whose names will be called, having satisfied all the requirements contained in the curriculum approved by the Senate of National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, are now qualified to receive post-fellowship certificates of the college in various faculties. Will all the new recipients of the post-fellowship advanced certificate in child adolescent psychiatry. Come forward. Okay, you are already here. You are the only one. May I invite Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of Psychiatry? To present the candidate. The same one.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in post-fellowship diploma in the Faculty of Psychiatry, who, having satisfactorily completed the postgraduate training in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examination of the college, have been granted the rights and privilege of the college in psychiatry by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the post-fellowship diploma on all those who are physically present or join virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
She's Adegbite Temilade Odun Oye.
Thank you very much. You didn't give her a very loud applause. She's done the fellowship before. She returned to come and do post-fellowship diploma in child and adolescent psychiatry. I think she deserves something more than that. May I invite the Chairman and Secretary of Faculty of ORLHNS to present the candidates for post-fellowship diploma in audiological medicine.
College President, sir, by the authority of the Senate, I present the following specialists in the Faculty of Otorhinolaryngology, Head and Neck Surgery, who, having satisfactorily completed the post-fellowship training in audiological medicine in various accredited institutions in the country and passed the prescribed examinations of the college, have been granted the rights and privileges of the college in post-fellowship of audiological medicine by the Senate. I request you to kindly confer the fellowship on all those who are physically present or joined virtually, for whom I stand proxy.
Mr. President, sir, the convokees are Adeku Amali, Akinola Morenke Doris, Danja Zenab Magaji, Ezi Josephine Adetinola Enyola, Ibekwe Matilda Uju, Ikoko Okuwe Mike, Muhammad Bashir, Musa Thomas Samdi, Oyinwola Oluwafisayo Iya Busola, Salisu Abubakar Danjuma. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you.
May I just ask if Dr. Nuhu K. Dakum is around? Dr. Nuhu K. Dakum, excellent. Why are you not in gown? Dr. Nuhu K. Dakum has been assessed by the college and found to be the best supervisor for year 2023 fellowship examination. And he's supposed to receive an award for that. Dr. Nuhu K. Dakum, please come to the stage.
On behalf of the Senate and the Fellows of the National Medical College of Nigeria, I present this award as the Best Supervisor for 2023 Fellowship Examinations to you, Dr. Nuhu K. Dakum, FMCS. Congratulations.
Now we present the award winners for 2024. In order to save our time, we only present those of them that are physically present, please. The names of all the others are in the brochure, so we all know them. For college prizes, Alima Atap Prize for the best dissertation in cancer research, Ahmed Ibrahim Oluwaseun. Faculty of Anesthesia, C. Famewo Prize for the best candidate in Part 1 FMC examination, Aji Shetima Bukar. Aji Shetima Bukar is also the award winner for the GJO Full-Scrap Prize for the best candidate in Principles and Practice of Anesthesia paper in the Part 1 FMC examination. SA Oduto Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMCA examination, Owoni Yatemitope Akindele. He's also the award winner for the Emmanuel Eweta Uduaga Prize for the best candidate in Part 1 and Part 2 examination. Nozakare Philomena, I don't want your prize. Okay. So I'm told that all the prize winners should wait. We are going to have a group photograph at the end of the awards. Nozakare Philomena, I don't want your prize for the best dissertation in obstetrics anesthesia, Oladakpo Olubukoladayo. Faculty of Dental Surgery, Professor Iye Adekaye Prize for the best graduating candidate in Part 2 dissertation of oral and maxillofacial surgery, Eborie Ochuko. Olato Kumbabioses Prize for the best Part 2 candidate in oral and maxillofacial surgery, specialty Viva stroke logbook, Bawa Anna Safi. J.O. Omitowoju Prize for the overall best candidate Part 1 FMC FM examination, family medicine, Nwagboso Rosa Ekeng. Faculty Prize for the best graduating Part 2 candidate in the FMC FM examination, Obeatu Ikechuku Onoche. Is also the recipient of the Fitzin Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMC FM examination, Federal Medical Center Umuaha Prize for the best candidate in FMC FM examination, and Pa Joseph Abioyo and Madam Alice Adebimpe Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMCFM examination. Faculty of Family Dentistry, Dr. M. Taiwo Prize for the best dissertation in FMCFMD Part 2 examination. Lawani Ufadime. She also has 2 prizes. SO Ebegwe Prize for the best resident in Part 2 FMCMD examination. Okay. I'm told that the recipient of Kushimo Prize for the best candidate in dissertation in pediatric anesthesia, Shaki Rimam Kanati Christopher, is around. Can you come up, please? Faculty of Obstetrics and Gynecology, Emi Majekodimi Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMCOG examination, Anenga Ushakuma Michael. He's also the recipient of the River State Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMCOG examination. Professor E. Okwere Prize for the best candidate Part 1 written examination, Adegbulu Daniel Ogirima. Professor V. Egwatu Prize for the best candidate Part 2 oral examination, Anenga Ushakuma Michael. He's also the award winner for the OC Ikweze Prize for the overall male candidate in Part 2 FMCOG examination, and BC Ozumba Prize for the best dissertation in Part 2 FMCOG examination. Faculty of Ophthalmology, J.O. Anyanu Prize for the best candidate in primary FMC Opt examination, Aronsita Ibat Oluwayemisi. Dr. Ajesola Majekodimi Prize for the best candidate in dissertation in Part 2 FMC Opt examination, Okoye Uche Stephen. Sorry, Adeleye Nura Tomobolanle, sorry. Dr. Iyo Akinsete Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMC Opt examination. That was also won by Adeleye Nura Tomobolanle. Faculty of Family Medicine, I'm told that Dr. Alabaye Kalejaye Prize for the overall best candidate in clinical Part 1 examination, Clems Anunwa Obi Joyce. Faculty of Pediatrics, Dr. Adeoye and Adedayo Adeniyi Research Award in Clinical Pediatrics, Onyeke Imoniforme. He's also the winner of the Margaret Kane Prize for the best dissertation in FMC PED examination. Delta State Government Prize for the overall best candidate in pediatrics, Eyekpegba Oluwatofumi Temiloluwa. NMB International Bank Prize for the best candidate in pediatrics, Duke Onyabo Chukwu Nonyerem Preachers. EMSO Prize for the best graduating candidate in pediatrics, Oyeleye Ayotunde Eniola. Faculty of Pathology, Dr. Alexander Yimofe Bayo Prize for the best Part 1 candidate in chemical pathology in FMC part examination, Nna Eguibe Chinwe Antonia. Dr. Victor Wakwe Prize for the best Part 2 candidate in chemical pathology in FMC part examination, Imafidon Nathaniel Odiamehi. Professor Ed B. Atta Prize for the best performing graduate in histopathology in Part 2 FMC part examination, Madueke Chugudi Ngozi. Professor Abasago Prize for the best candidate in FMC part examination in hematology and blood transfusion. This one is being supported by an endowment with the First Bank of Nigeria. And I'm sure the First Bank representatives are here. They want to be sure the award is given to the candidate. In addition to that, Mr. President, sir, that's the check for the award. The representative of First Bank, can you please come? Come and have a picture with the president and the recipient. Where are they? So that you know that it's really awarded and was given to the candidate. You can open it so that they see the check. Professor Tolu Odugbemi Prize for the best candidate in medical microbiology in Part 2 FMC Part Examination, Ibrahim Mohammed. Internal medicine, Dr. S.F. Kuku Prize for the best overall candidate in Part 1 FMCP examination, Alu Queen Ugotinyere. Late A.O. Sebanjo Prize for the best female candidate clinical component of Part 1 examination, Alu Queen Ugochinyere. Late A.E. Ovorele Prize for the best overall candidate in Part 2 FMCP examination, Dalhatu Abdullahi Aminu. Dr. O.J. Odia Prize for the best overall candidate in cardiology at the Part 2 FMCP examination, Adeoye Oluwole Gideon. Dr. Rosemary Ikem Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMCP examination in the subspecialty of endocrine, diabetes, and metabolism, Orham Marian Kanayo. Dr. A.B. Olokoba Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMCP fellowship examination in gastroenterology subspecialty, Asogwa Promise Udoka. Dr. Austin Obasoha Annual Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 examination in cardiology subspecialty, Adeoye Oluwole Gideon. Faculty of Psychiatry, Dr. Ayobinite Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMC Psy examination, Abdullahi Abdulwahab Yakubu. Dr. O. Omigbodun Prize for the best graduating fellow in Part 2 FM Psy examination. That's also Abdullahi Abdulwahab Yakubu. Faculty of Public Health, J. D. Sholeye Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 with best dissertation, Amuzie Chidima Ihoma. She is also the recipient for the Oladele Joseph Prize for the best Part 2 candidate in the FMCPH dissertation. Oh, she has two more. Adetokunbo O. Lucas Prize for the best Part 2 candidate in the FMCPH examination. And Professor Clara Ladi Ejembi Prize for the best Part 2 dissertation in Faculty of Public Health and Community Medicine. Dr. O. P. Shogbetun Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 examination, Somiari Abiye. Faculty of Surgery, Dr. Wole Atoyebi Prize for the best overall dissertation in Part 2 FMCS examination, Issa Teli Mukhtar. He's also the winner of the Wilfred Mezue Prize for the best overall dissertation or thesis in Part 2 Neurosurgery FMCS examination. Dr. Ajibola JJ Prize, that's the chairman of our ceremonies committee, for the overall best candidate in Part 2 Urology FMCS examination, Hosseini Olukayode Aziz. Faculty of Orthopedics, Dr. Mila O.A. Jaja Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 examination in orthopedics, Abba Robert Ugu. is also the recipient of Babatunde O. Onobo Ali Prize for the best candidate in Part 2 FMC Auto Examination, Dissertation, sorry. And Professor Innocent Ikem Prize, that's our college treasurer, for the best candidate in clinical examination at the Part 2 FMC Auto Examination. Dr. Wahab Yunusa Prize for the best candidate in Part 1 FMC Auto Examination, Oriloye Selim Olamide Shitu. I think we can have some little short musical interlude. Make person rest. Chairman Ceremonies Committee, can you please come to the stage, please? I'm told there's a candidate who missed out because we only call the candidates that are physically present. So, Dr. M.Y.I. Salami Prize for the best candidate in environmental health in Part 1 FMCPH examination, Kayode Tolulope Gladys. If you are around, you can come up, please. Okay. Congratulations. Chairman Ceremonies Committee. Where is our chairman? After giving the prize, so the chairman of Ceremonies Committee will give us announcements as to how we take care of ourselves after this ceremony, and then we also give the vote of thanks. It's my pleasure to invite, to give the vote of thanks, Mr. Chairman, Dr. Ajibola JJ.
Honorable Minister, on behalf of the college president, the governing board, the Senate, fellows and staff of the National Medical College, the committee for this occasion, and the committee of Port Harcourt ASCAF. First, I'd like to thank everybody for bearing with us for the duration. Bear with us, it's been a long day. But I try as much as possible. I'm sure this comes with once a lifetime in the convokees. And for the Honorable Minister to be duly represented and seated out with us, I'd like to thank you especially for leaving all your various schedules and felicitate with our new convokees. We are very grateful. And we do hope that the promises in your speech shall materialize in good time. Let me thank all our special guests who had also found time to join us today. Let me also do a bias. The registrar did a bias and thank the College of Physicians first, or the West African College. So let me also start by thanking the West African College of Surgeons first. Most especially my namesake, the president of West African College of Surgeons, Emmanuel Ezueme, who I normally refer to as my regional boss. Thank you for coming. For all those who have come from our sister colleges, the Liberian College, the West African College of Physicians, we are very grateful for coming to felicitate with us on this occasion. Surely, if you call us, we shall surely retaliate. For all the fellows who had also come for this particular occasion, fortunately that coincided with ASCAF, we thank you for coming to felicitate with the younger guys who have just joined us in trying to improve the health service delivery in this country. Thanks for coming, and I'm sure you will all pray and wish the new invokees the best of luck in their new chosen careers. They're no longer new invokees now. Are they new fellows? For the new fellows, I'm sure today is a wonderful day in your life. I won't go memory lane, but I can imagine the kind of feeling you are having that I had a couple of years ago. I congratulate all of you, and thank you for being here, because you are actually the main reason why we are here. If you are not here, definitely this ceremony won't be what it is. So thank you for coming, those who have come physically, and those who are joining us virtually, thanks for being there. And on behalf of the committee, I wish you all the best of luck in your chosen career. And I strongly appeal to you, let Jakwa be the last thing you think of. I know it's very difficult when you look at all the circumstances. When you divide what to take home by 2,000 or by 1,600, Minister, I'm sorry to use that denomination, but that's the reality on ground. If you dollarize everything, if you dollarize people's wages, Japa will be the first thing in their mind. But money is not everything. Honor has a better reward than money. So please, I appeal to you, just like you see some of us staying behind, please stay behind and improve the health of our own citizens. Once again, I wish you all the best in your various chosen career. For the various families and friends who had been here, who have populated the hall, thank you for coming and also sharing in the memory day of all our invokees. And lastly, for the principal officers of the college, I think I need to thank you especially. I think today I can call many Peters as I want. I dare not say Peter on Tuesday. Otherwise, I'll find myself maybe behind bars. But I can call many Peter today. The college president, Dr. Peter Eboyuge, and the officials of the college who found it duty to appoint a ceremonial committee. And for all my members of the ceremonial committee, I thank them for doing a wonderful job. I happen to be the chairman, like the registrar said, but I was already the man that sits on the chair, which is called chairman. The real work was done by all the various members of the committees. Some are fellows of this college, and a quite number of them are just staff of the college, not fellows. But they put on a package, which you all will see today, and I thank all of them. Again, I think I should say a big thank you to the LOC of ASCAF 18 in Port Harcourt. They didn't only accommodate us, they assisted us in every aspect of this ceremony, from the chairman herself to everybody in that LOC. We are very grateful for your support and for your direction. Thanks a lot. I do hope that, like we used to say in Lagos, when you come over to our side, we will duly retaliate. Few notices. Again, in our usual tradition, following this kind of ceremony, there are a few things that we do. The convokees, your slight refreshment is upstairs. It is in one of the halls upstairs. Sorry, let me just get the. Yeah, okay. There are 3 halls upstairs. One for the convokees and their guests. You'll be directed appropriately. Kindly just go there with your guests, with your card, and then you get your refreshment packs. Your certificates will be collected at the same site, at the same room you had your convocation materials. So please go there. It's all faculty by faculty. You pick your certificate, sign it, and then, like I did my own a couple of months ago, kindly laminate it afterwards. And then after that, you can then send it to the cloud. You can download it everywhere you find yourself in the world. That's my simple advice. So after you collect your certificate downstairs, kindly go upstairs. You find where you take yourself and your guest refreshment. And then other fellows, ASCA fellows who had come to join us, we also made a little bit of arrangement for those of us who are here. So kindly go upstairs too. You'll be directed appropriately, and you also be given some refreshment packs. Bear with us. We know things are hard, but we try as much as possible to make it a little bit memorable so that your palate will not forget. Like I told you, we do know that things that goes through the palate never forget, whether it is sweet or sour. For our invited guests, members of the Senate, LOC members, and all our officials on the high table, we have your sitting arrangement upstairs, and I'm sure we'll all lead you to the place. Members of the Senate, which means the chairman, secretary, and Senate, third Senate member of each of the 16 faculties, the LOC, both ceremony and ASCA, as well as all the college officials and all the college invitees. We have a place upstairs that will be seated, and then you will be served accordingly. I will say that again. I want to thank each and every one of us that have been here, and I pray that the good Lord will see all through. And when we get back, we'll get to our destination in peace. Thank you once again. We are grateful.
Thank you very much, Chairman LOC. So, Chairman LOC, it's Chairman Ceremonies Committee, please, sorry. May I invite the college president to declare the convocation closed. Thereafter, we'll take the college anthem, and we'll take the national anthem, and we take the recession. We go in reverse order. As we entered, we go in reverse order. The first with the president's procession, followed by governing board, Senate, and others will follow in that as we came in. Thank you very much. College President.
I declare the convocation closed.
So, national anthem, please.
Npmcn
national anthem, please. IT.
Recording stopped.